There we go. Make sure my stream's nice and quick. Oh yeah, look at that, right away. So fast. Okay, I'm gonna minimize this to save a bit of horsepower. And excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. So we're doing, we're not jumping right into the build yet. I've got a message. Someone wants to see a map, or someone wants to show me a map. Come on, where are you, dude? Stinky Urchin 76 wants to show me a map. He's in a arena griffball game right now. He said he'll come and show it to me as soon as it's over. Cool. Well, I'm going to make sure that our stream works on the... Oh, there we go. Is your game still on, or is it done?
Yeah, it's done right now.
Okay,
how's it
cool.
going, man?
Huh, pretty good. I'm live streaming this, just so you know. You caught me just as I was
streaming.
You just caught me just as I was about to stream a Forge broadcast.
So you're streaming this map?
I'm streaming right now. There are probably zero viewers because no one's gotten on yet. But oh wait, I'm wrong. -0 is watching.
There's like a troll aspect built into this map with a chain gun. It could obviously, like, you know what I mean, like, it doesn't need to be in there, but
we found we can block. We can actually have them on maps now because we just put them. You put them in an invisible block, and then you put them in a kill volume around that. You're usually pretty safe, but it just makes it more challenging for people to get out.
You can take it completely out of.
No problem. As I say, if it's usually if 343
once
comes,
you see it,
okay,
you'll see what I mean. It can just be like taken out. Can you do you need me to invite you to the game?
Yes, please.
Okay, here I'll send you another one. Invite to game.
I like the name.
The movies are like whatever. I didn't really put a lot of thought into them. I didn't really do them. I just had my buddy do them like real quick. I don't really know. I can't really operate the cameras yet. Like, I'm still learning.
Okay, yeah. Try your best with them though. They're really not that difficult once you get used to them. Just keep use the preview.
I was getting used to. I was getting used to it a little bit.
Oh, here's a problem right off the bat. There's a bit of a problem. There's the problem. The lightning kills people.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's a problem. Is I like the idea, but it'll piss
you
players
can take it
off.
out. It's not like it needs to be in there. Yeah, I know.
I know. If you could have
it strikes the center and the goals.
And the goals, yeah. You see, if you were about to score a goal, if you were just about to score a goal, and all of a sudden,
yeah, you would die.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what have you used for your floors? Is that glass you used?
It's glass turned black. laid on top of the water, like right at the surface.
Oh, I see. Because you can see the lines in the water. What have you tried using invisible blockers?
No, I
Yeah,
could try that.
I think invisible blockers would be better because then you won't see any lines because those lines are kind of distracting. Actually, what you can do is use maybe a glass so that it makes like a center line on the court. I'm not sure what sizes you would have, but if you have the glass lines going instead of up court, if they go side to side, then you can leave them as
Yeah, I mean, I could do that.
yeah, and that way they're just players like. As I said, I love the lightning, but I think you'd piss players off.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little ridiculous.
Now, do these don't have launch starts, do they? It's like on the spawning's on court. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't put a lot of thought into all that. I just kind of
Yeah.
built the map like very primitive.
Yeah.
And then over here, I mean, like, obviously, this isn't like.
Yeah.
I fell off.
All you
But anyway,
need
if
to
you
do
fly-
is enclose the map in invisible blockers, and you should
Yeah,
be fine.
it's
You
good.
should still be able to walk on these bars. See, the way you do it is you move the invisible blockers over so that you can just walk on these bars, but on these you should be able to clamber up them. So move the invisible blocker out a bit, but you also have to be keeping in mind that the ball can't fall behind the railing, so you got to be really careful with that forging. So here, let me show you in forge mode. First of all, the court. What size is the court? It looks a bit short.
It's 256 by 256.
Oh, okay. That's the size of the legendary Griffball courts. The ones in matchmaking are longer. They are 310 by 270. So 270 wide, 310 long. So it looks like it would be too difficult to expand it because it's pretty simple. So what you do here, I'll show you what to do with the invisible blockers on the side. Just spawn. What you do is you spawn the largest size invisible blocker. There it is. Shoot. It spawned off the map. Let me come up here and spawn one.
Yeah, I'm near the edge of the map.
Oh, you are. That's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me do it over here then. Okay, I'll show you what to do with the ones on the end and what to do with the ones on the side. Okay. And another one. Okay, the ones on the end are pretty straightforward. You're going to make it so that they're even with the bottom, with the ground. Like, so that a ball, oh shoot, so a ball can't go underneath. Okay. And then you're going to make it so that you can jump on this bar, but you don't clamber on it. There, you see how I'm jumping on it, but it doesn't clamber? It's really important because you don't want people to try, as they're jumping over a player to score, you don't want to force them to clamber when they don't want to. So there should be no clambering on the walls beside the goal, just jumping. So you see how the invisible blocker,
because of the invisible blocker.
yeah, see the invisible blocker stops you from clambering because it shows you that you don't have enough. There's not enough.
Does it allow me to run on the railing though?
Yeah, you're allowed to run on the railing. All Griffball courts you can run on. There's like a railing at the back on the ends you can roll because a lot of people like to run in and jump over spawning defenders' heads by jumping on that bar. It can even come up a little bit if you want. It can raise up a bit. And the outside one.
Now the whole idea of being able to throw the ball out of bounds into the water, that kind of goes out the window.
Oh yeah, people don't like that as much. Like on a floating map, I can see that. But
Skylark, I mean, I throw the ball out on Skylark when I'm in trouble
that's
near my
true.
own goal.
That's true.
I throw that out into the water.
But what I always consider is this map going to frustrate players? Like on Skylark, yeah, you can throw it out the ends, but it's got fairly high walls all the way around, so it's not going to accidentally go out, you know?
Yeah.
But, I mean, if that's your design principle you want, but the other thing is you want to keep players in. You don't want players dying by falling off your map. That's, you know... If these walls were considerably higher, I think it'd be okay. But you don't want someone to jump on this wall, clamber, and go to run down the side and accidentally fall off. You know.
Now,
if you
what
want,
about the idea of what about the idea of you can't run the ball in? Like these goals are out here over top of the water.
No, that is called. That's in Griffball. That's called an obstruction. We don't allow obstructions. Okay, and the rule for Griffball is you should be able to run around the court from one goal to the other backwards. Okay, and not get hung up on anything.
So that, I guess Bloodsport passes for that.
Well, no, Bloodsport is a mini game. It's not. Everyone knows Bloodsport isn't standard Griffball. It's a remake of a Griffball mini game from Halo 3. So that's
fucking map.
that's one of those things where you either like it or you hate it. That's one of those things that a lot of people hate it. I didn't really that much like it in Halo 3, but I really like it in Halo 5 with because the ball rolls and you can pass now, and it's more suited to it. Yeah, I think.
So
I think if you want to make it so players can. I'm not sure how invisible barriers work because they just changed them. Because if you load your invisible barriers list, extra invisible blockers, you have wall, block, team, one-way, projectile, and vehicle. I'm just wondering if one of them will block players. Yes. Try this. See this one here? Well, you see, I can throw grenades through it. I think these ones might be the ones you want to use. The Team Pass ones.
Which one's that?
It's called Team Pass, Invisible Blocker. It's set to neutral. And I'm pretty sure you can throw the ball out, but players won't accidentally fall off your map if you make your walls out of these.
Team Pass Invisible Barriers.
Yeah. Now you can try them and try testing it. But what I was going to say is if you're going to make, if you go to Forge mode and look at the invisible blockers I placed here, what you're going to need to do is to place a block, like see this low one here? Like this. So that when a player clambers up the wall, they don't fall off the edge. They can still clamber. But you see how I have the invisible blocker set up?
Hold on, let me come over here and look at this. I was messing around in the water over there.
Yeah, you see, you can clamber and run across the bar, and it keeps you from falling off. But I'm pretty sure if you use the team invisible blockers, you'll still be able to throw the ball out without the players accidentally falling off. See, that the main thing is you want to prevent anything from frustrating the players, because they want to play Griffball. And when it boils right down to it, they don't care where they're playing it. They just want to have a good game of Griffball. So if the map pisses them off, they'll quit before the game starts. You know what I mean? You don't want to piss players off. And I think Bloodsport is the borderline as far as that goes. If it pisses off more players than Bloodsport, then that's a problem. But as I said, personally, I love Bloodsport. Oh, lots of people in the chat tonight. Sorry about that.
Now, this back wall you can't really run on too well because of the way the invisible barrier is sitting on the...
How's that, Wahoo?
This invisible barrier back here, it's like it's on the wall a little bit too much. You couldn't really like run on the wall.
How do you mean?
It was like halfway over the pipe.
Oh, sorry, you put one up, but I can't see it. It disappeared. Sometimes they disappear in Forge mode and you can't see it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see, you can still clamber on. Oh, wait a sec. I don't know if that's. Yeah, you have to make it so that you cannot clamber on these
I
end
can't
walls.
clamber.
Yeah, I just did a second ago. It just, I mean, it might just be borderline.
Yeah, I can clamber on this too.
Yeah, see, I just clambered. It's the lower lip that's causing the clamber. This lower lip here. I'm not clambering on the top. I'm clambering on the bottom part.
Yeah, look, you can even clamber on these lights.
Yeah. So I'd say go rework it for the size, and I think what you should do is have the lightning strike the corners rather than the play area, unless that's what you're going for. I mean, in Halo 3 we used to have a court that threw giant blocks at you, so I mean we've had all sorts of weird things. I've just never had a court that struck you with lightning while you were playing. Anyhow,
so it's 270 by 310.
270 wide. If you're making it square like this, it's 270 wide by 310 long. And that's the outside of the things. If you want to take measurements, in my file share I have a template for this map as well, and you can just measure everything from there.
All right. There's one more map that I built that there's no way you can take it in, like whatever, but if you want to check it out,
yeah, sure.
It's kind of like a little... Okay, this isn't completely done, but this half of the map is done. This is like whatever, like I wasn't really trying to get either map into like any sort of real play, but I guess if there's a chance, like I'll rework it. But this is more of just like something I did. The movie doesn't really work while it's the Forge, so you wouldn't see it. This one would really piss people off.
This reminds me of my first Halo 3 map. Made a map in Halo 3 called Heaven and Hell. It was a lot like, kind of like this. Oh, well, how do you score if you die as soon as you hit the plate?
You score. That would have been a goal.
Oh, it would have? Okay. Well, with a larger goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, players aren't gonna...
that would have been a goal.
But if you want to talk about frustrating players...
Look, the center right here. See, look at the center.
Yeah.
Just this center right here, it's going to explode eventually.
Oh, I see. So it's got timed explosions. Yeah, and you broke the cardinal rule of Griffball forging. There's no kill balls in Griffball.
Yeah.
It's kind of a joke rule, but we've been enforcing it. Because it used to be when people started forging, everyone stuck a kill ball on their map just because they couldn't resist. I don't know, what am I looking at? Oh, I just looked up. That looks really cool. I was going to say, you can keep those kill balls any day. Those look great. But you don't want a kill ball in the play area. It'll really piss players off. If they're trying to defend and backpedaling and they run into that, yeah. Yeah, I can't see this.
Do you see me up here? Above the goal.
Oh, okay. That's called a perch. That's another thing we don't allow is perches. If it's out of normal, like if I can't swing my hammer and hit you from underneath, then you're out of range. You have to be able to you have to be able to get lock on a hammer. If a player
fly up here as the forge monitor.
Up where?
And then come in here.
Should have been on the same team. I could have seen where you are. I can't see where you are.
It's in this perch. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm right in that same perch I was in.
Okay.
All right, fly in that perch, and then turn into your Spartan, and then go to the far right and look up.
Oh, nice.
See that?
Yeah. So every court needs an emergency
if you go up here, You go up here, you can teleport.
Oh, right to the back to the middle. Oh, nice.
But eventually I want to build the other half to this, which would be Heaven's Court, and you would teleport to Heaven's Court.
I get it. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I made a map in Halo 3 called Heaven and Hell, and it was kind of a weird map. It was annoying to play, but you could get 10, 12 players in it, but the battles would always be one-on-one because it would only allow one person out of hell at a time.
All right, sorry. Now that I'm in here, there's one more map, but I'm listening
Sure,
to you.
I got time for one more. Then I got to get to my my forge build.
This was like a while ago. This was kind of built as like a joke.
I can tell by the name.
It's really a different game mode. I mean, like this would never fly, but
So it's more of a mini game.
I don't. Yeah, it's more like a mini game, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, it would be like that. It would be like a stupid map, but yeah, it's kind of like its own thing, really.
Oh, well,
So it's kind of like
generating
just
lighting.
Griff in the breakout arena.
I feel like I kind of got stopped short there. I went
so-
off the launch cannon.
In the middle here, in the top,
Yeah, I see it all. Yeah.
there's some crazy shit going on, and then the ball spawns down here.
Okay,
In the
this
middle.
is going straight to matchmaking. You know I'm kidding, right? Some people would take that
Yeah,
one seriously. Like,
No. And then
Yeah.
the ball spawns down here in the middle, and then the teleporters take you to the side of the court where you would score the ball.
oh, okay. So basically, the only way
then-
to defend a ball is to follow the runner through the teleporter. In which
But
case,
see,
he's already ahead of
everybody
you.
starts like everybody starts over here, right?
Oh, okay.
And then you need to go into the glass with the teleporters near the wall here to get the ball
Oh,
back out
I
of the
get it.
glass.
I get it. I think if it were if it were a smaller layout, you might be able to do something with this. It's just it takes so long to get anywhere.
Yeah, and I was thinking of 8-on-8, like big team in this
Yeah.
map. So you could put like four in the glass, and then have your other guys outside the glass. So now it's like 8-on-8, and there's like a griff ball match going on inside the glass almost, and
Yeah.
then the goal gets it outside to the other part.
I wish there was a way where you could script teleporters to rip the weapons out of your hands when you go through them. Like if you're carrying a weapon or something, or if you're carrying a power
Yeah.
weapon. That would be cool. The cool thing
Yeah,
they
you-
could add to scripts. You know, one of the problems with
That's
this is that at certain angles you can shoot through glass. I don't know if the
Yeah,
turret does
this
it.
map was put together like very quickly. It
Yeah.
doesn't. This was like whatever.
Yeah, you know what? The idea of segregating the court and that you could probably figure out a way to do it where it would be fun, but not this huge size because everyone would just be running around chasing each other through teleporters. But anyhow, I got to take off.
Yeah, thanks for
So
looking
thanks
at
for
the stuff.
showing me that. Keep working on that Poseidon map and just make those changes to it, and we'll have another look at it once you get it done.
Okay, thanks.
All right, take it easy. Oh, I was going to say,
So-
instead of moving the floor, it might be easier just to turn everything 90 degrees so you don't have to rebuild the floor. Either way, whichever way you want to do it. So, okay.
Yeah, I might rebuild the floor, but thanks for your time.
Yep, no problem. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah, I can lower the bit rate a bit, but that would mean I'd have to stop the stream for a second. I might have had it up too high. Let's see what my settings are. It's at 3500. That's recommended. That's what I would run it at 720p as well. Let me try lowering it. Did that help? Did that take? Oh wow, you can do it while you're streaming. Is that as a boy 97? Is that did that help? I lowered the bit rate quite a bit. See, the only problem is their software that they Tachyon provide. The Tachyon software for Bit.Pro is it doesn't have a recording option. Like I could record in low def, or sorry, stream in lower definition, but I can record it in a higher definition. So when I put the video on YouTube, it's on a higher definition. Is it still showing? Like, is my stream actually still showing? Let me just have a quick peek here. Yeah, it's all here. Still looks good quality, I think. So let me know in the chat if it's if the quality's good or bad or whatever. I'm gonna see if I don't see what these two messages are that it says I've got. Oh, that's another thing we have to do. Okay, I'm just gonna jump into the Avalanche build. Don't know if Nilla's on tonight. We'll see. If he's not, that's all right. He can have a break. Give his voice a break. He sounded pretty rough last time. So we're gonna save this one as 014. You know, I may be able to lower it to 720. I don't know if it'll shut it down or not. My Elgato's been acting up today. It took me about 20 minutes just to get it warmed up and working. Okay, this is where we start. Remake Avalanche, episode 9. Is it just me or is it cold in Avalanche? Since the last broadcast, I puttered around a bit. I didn't do a whole lot. I did a bit of cleanup. I also made the starting platform you get with all your forge stuff on it, like all the spawns and that. I made it out of grid so that it wouldn't cast this messy giant shadow on our map. Let's have a quick look around at what else I did. Oh, here, let me generate lighting first. I cleaned up a lot of the rocks and put them back closer to the original measurements. This platform wasn't in. We added that, and it looks a bit rough, but it's really smooth. It's just no bumps whatsoever when you go up or down it. Just a little tiny bit of a bump because there's a pointy lip there, but otherwise nice and smooth. All the paths support warthogs, and this I found I was getting the warthog caught on it, So I don't know if you can see it in the stream, but there's a vehicle blocker right here, and that just prevents your, if you're coming around here really hot, it just prevents your warthog from getting snagged in the rocks there. It's just, you bounce off and you just keep right on going. Well, you'll kind of drag on it for a second. I adjusted all these rocks, these 4 rocks here, so that the sight lines, here, I'll watch this sight line. At this turret, you should just be able to shoot the man cannon, but not any farther. You see, you get caught right there. That's exactly like the Halo 3 map. So we're, as we mentioned many times before, we're going to match as many sight lines as possible. This was a difficult one because this is much narrower, but you can still see the same area from Halo 3. The difference is on Halo 3 that isn't there, and you can see out here too, but there's really no enemies to see. So it's not like it's blocking a sight line. It's just a bit annoying because it's about half the width in the original map. And I was thinking of putting a dead tree there as well, but I have to resist doing that. I don't want to have any no natural pieces on this side, just snow and ice. This is new here. This piece here, how it flows into the section that we made right here. And it's all nice and smooth and flat. It's a dream to drive on. You don't get bounced around like crazy. It looks a lot more natural. The pond has I adjusted the pond so it's got rougher edges. Now I'm gonna fix this one because there's some really sharp angles here I didn't like, and if there's an angle I don't like, I found a little trick for to fix that, to fix the I think we went over this last time, to fix rough edges like this pointy bit here. I'll find a piece that like so, and line it up with some of the corners so that it so it just continues the lines that are there, and hopefully once we generate lighting it will be a little it'll look more like the other piece. If not, we can always turn the light bake on the items, then they'll match up better. But you see, we'll only have to use a few of them where it's really obvious. We'll do that to get rid of any unnatural looking corners or lines in the ice ponds. Okay, so what else did we do? I changed this pond a bit out of necessity because I had to raise this up because it was too jarring when you hit this ramp. If you were driving, it would just stop you from moving. So I had to crank this up on an angle so that it melded into that better and it looked more like the Halo 3 original. And it also gave the pond a nice shape where it was almost a straight line before. This had to be turned on an angle because after we placed this piece, we realized that a big chunk of it was sticking out in our man cannon, because that's all one piece. You see that? All in that area there, all the way down to there. It's one giant piece. And it was interfering on the other side. And not only that, it raised up to the proper height for where it meets this rock here, or maybe close enough anyhow. We might have to bump it up a little bit later. What else did I do? Nothing else here, nothing here, nothing here. Oh, I completely did the wall. Like we got about 2/3 of it done, and I finished it, or finished it for now. We might tweak it so that it looks a little better, but for now this is our wall. It uses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces if you don't count the pieces that are in back, which are like multi-part pieces. But so 6, 7, but 8 pieces or so make the entire wall. Like the back of that wall, that part there, it's actually the same piece as our as the wall on our pathway here. So it's really coming together well. I'm liking the look of it. I didn't have to use too many terrain pieces. We only had to use one there and one there. And we might be pulling this one out and putting in a snow piece in rather than a terrain piece. 'Cause, I mean, it doesn't look too bad because it kind of looks like the snow is spilling into the icy area. So I don't really mind that it looks like that. But what it does take away from is I put these pieces of terrain to represent the rocks that are there, and when you put this terrain next to it, it looks like, oh, that's just a sideways piece of terrain rather than seeing it as a rock. So there's a really good chance. I think this piece is probably going to go that way. The only terrain on this side of the map will be this hill that we just could not find a snowy piece for because it's got to be rounded just like so and go down to here, and every other piece that was snow was either too rough or sharp angle on one side or something messed up on it that it didn't look right. Hold on a second, I'm going to change this back again. There we go. Fix that. So that's what we did. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what to do next. I'm going to anything that I've done on this side, I'm going to leave. Oh, right, too. Sorry, my mistake. Everything that I'm going to leave and don't want to move again, I'm going to lock in position. Okay. And because I don't want to be accidentally grabbing things later, and so I'm just going to go through and lock everything in place. Everything that I'm happy with. Oh shoot! Yeah, I didn't mean to. I accidentally grabbed the measuring stick. So let's try that again. It's kind of hard to avoid them. There we go. Do this area. Get that. And that. Now I want to not grab that, but also I realize I grabbed some glass I don't want to get. Oh, I didn't grab glass. It just looks like I did. And there we go. And that one, this one's probably going to need to be adjusted, but that one doesn't, and that one doesn't. There we go. So we're just going to lock all of these pieces so we don't. It just means that when we place the other pieces around them, I don't want to. I had the problem where I've grabbed the wrong piece and moved it, a piece that took 20 minutes to place, and then just accidentally grabbed it. What's up with all the poles? What the poles are is I went through the Halo 3 map and I measured everything very, very accurately with hill markers and with spawn area volumes, which are really easy to use for measuring. I have them in the exact same place, like this one right here on Halo 3. And what I would do is I would measure where every object goes, like where the turret goes, where the four corners of the rock and the top of the rock and the outer rim. Well, here they are. These ones are all done. and I measured them, and each one of these is a point that I measured in Halo 3 and transferred the measurements over here. You can actually see me doing it if you go to YouTube and watch like 2 or 3 episodes ago where I went through and did a bunch of these. But what I do is I plunk them down so that we know that like that this piece is supposed to go here, it's supposed to go that high. So this measures not only the position, but how high the ground is supposed to be. The ground should meld up with that. These 4 plot out where this little ice rink is going to be, or where it was in Halo 3. And what that does is it helps us so much when we're trying to put our pieces, the larger pieces, down for the terrain and the rocks and the cliffs, that we don't have to keep going back and forth between the games. We just know that these points are where they are in Halo 3. Now, I didn't exactly match them. You see, there's a rock right here in Halo 3. It's not exactly matched. It's just some of them you just have to go by reference, because there isn't the exact piece you need for that. And for me to match them all exactly, it would take 2 to 3 times as many pieces that I've got down. And the whole idea of this build is we wanted to keep the original build as simple as possible until we get it to the state where we can play a game on it. And then we're going to go through and figure out what we can do to improve the look of it. Like if we decided, everything's great except this wall looks like crap, we would tear the wall down and we would build it up again and use twice as many pieces and have it exactly match the Halo 3 one. But for now, this is what we're going to go with, and we may keep it. We may stay with this if we like it, but we can always tweak it. But I leave the poles here so that if we decide to move it at a later time and make it more like Halo 3, well, the poles are already here. Okay, the measurements are already here. I'm not moving them, and I'm not going to delete these poles until I either I'm done or I've run out of budget and I have to delete some of them to make up budget for other pieces. But what I've also done is when I'm done an area or completed an area, for the first pass, like as good as I need to be for the first pass, what I did was underneath the measuring stick, and this is good, this is what I wanted to talk about next anyhow. Underneath the measuring stick, I put this disc in. What that does is that if I accidentally grab my measuring stick and move it, I can just turn on magnets and have it snap back to exactly where it's supposed to be. But what I also used it for is I selected this, and then I selected all the poles in this area and made a big group, and then brought the group straight up. You see? So that's the group up here. So watch what happens. See, I move these out of the way so I can test driving around without crashing into poles. And you get a much better idea of what it looks like when you don't have 100 poles sticking out. So what this indicates to anyone building or playing on this map is that from that pole there to these poles here, that area is complete. Okay? That's ready to go, and to the best of my forging ability on this date, that's the best I can do with it. Now I'll go back and revisit it and make it better later, but let me just show you what I can do. If I want to go back and I want to rebuild an area and I want my measuring sticks back on, I just grab this, make sure magnets are turned on, and then drop this down, magnetize it to the one that's there, so it's like exactly matching the one that's there. See, it's embedded in that one. And there we go. All my measuring sticks are right back in place, right where I left them last night, really, right before I went to bed. This is the last thing I did. So if I want to rework this area, I can put all my Halo 3 measuring sticks back in. Now you'll see that some of them aren't exactly right. Like this ramp is supposed to be a little more of a slope rather than straight up, but there are no pieces in the game that match that. And for me to recreate this exactly like Halo 3, it would take 10 to 12 smaller pieces of terrain and just have bits and pieces of them sticking through. And I call that patchwork. I don't want any patchwork on this map if possible. I want to use the biggest, chunkiest piece and find out how to make it fit and how to make it work, while the still map plays exactly the same as it did before. So because this ramp isn't curved like it was in the original, that's fine. It still plays the same. The vehicle still goes up at the same. You can still run up and down it the same. But now the line is straight, where before it used to slope a little bit more, and it sloped a little bit more at the top and a little bit less at the bottom. But, you know, as I said, if I've got 150 pieces left over when this map is done, I might revisit this in that case, and then I will put these measuring sticks back down and do that. But for now, I've got to find, it's embedded inside the other one, so I got to make sure I grab the right one. It's kind of hard when two pieces are exactly the same and one's embedded in the other. You have to find out. There you go. See these all lit up. See the frame around them all lit up, so that means I know I've grabbed the right one. And up we go. Did I miss a measuring stick? I'm sure I just saw one. Oh, that was a shadow of a shadow of a stick there. That's what it was. Oh, right. I did miss one right here. So let's bring this back down, and I'll put that one right. Bring it down. Okay, now that's still selected. So then I'll select this one. And now that is part of the group. And I can raise it all up again. And now they're up and out of my way. So when we decide to play our first games on it, wait, I want to make sure they're high enough that flying vehicles... Yeah, I want to make sure that flying vehicles don't mess with them. So that's higher than the flying vehicles can go. I've decided that flying vehicles are going to go to the height of this structure here and no higher. So there's going to be either invisible blockers or gravity volumes, one or the other, is going to keep them in play. Yeah, all the man cannons are going to be in place. I've only got 2 of them built so far, and I actually just finished these last night because I didn't like the invisible. The invisible man cannons didn't fling vehicles, which actually need to happen. So I had to put the Forerunner ones in, and but the ring is on top of them. But whatever. I mean, they still look kind of cool. I don't like the fact that there's a ring up here and another ring down there. So I may switch this to the UNSC man cannons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reproduce these, and all the man cannons are going to be there. If I have the budget left over, each one of them is going to be functional as well, because in Halo 3, all of the man cannons work. There's only the 4 that you can access as a player, but you can drop out of a vehicle and land on any one of the other ones. So I'm going to maybe put the bottom and top one of each of them active, as I said, if I have the budget left over. And as long as I'm economical with my structure, then I might be able to do that. Here, hold on a sec. It's very distracting when I'm watching myself in real time in a window here. So there we go. Any other... Well, isn't that lovely? I'm glad I didn't do any work. It just kicked me out of Forge. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do anything anyhow, so... Hannibal disconnect... What? Oh. Hannibal disconnection rec packs. Well, the good thing is now I didn't have to oh, wait. I have to go back and put that stick back in the sky. I didn't save it after that. Also, what I'm going to do... Hannibal Scorpion, yes, but it's disconnecting instead. So you fire it at someone and they disconnect. That would be cool. A rec card where if you fire if you hit the enemy, it actually disconnects their Xbox and kicks them offline. Oh, the ultimate troll machine. So what was I doing right? I'm going to put this thing back down because I realized that one piece was missing, and it's an important piece, sort of, kind of. Oh, right. So I can select that piece and that piece, group them together, and move the whole blooming group back up into the sky outside of Wasp and Phaeton range. I haven't decided which vehicles are going on the map yet, but I guess testing will decide that. Okay, save. So that's saved. Here, I'm going to have a quick drive around. I was really tired last night when I was trying it. I want to make sure that it's nice and smooth for you guys. Nope. See, that's why it slopes on the original. I can fix that with invisible blockers to make it so that it's not so steep. Okay, you see how steep or sharp that is? When you hit that ramp, it kind of upsets your vehicle. And the way you can fix that, see, it's probably fine. Let me try it at full speed. I think I just hit the corner, that's why. Yeah, I think I just hit that corner, that's what the problem was. Yeah. So what you can do in this case, see, I have this sharp corner here, is I can smooth it out with, I'll just grab a new one. I don't need a big one either. Extras, invisible blockers, vehicle, and just grab a nice big one and plunk it down. Now, you have to make sure there's no edges sticking out because that would be a problem. You know what, I think I have to line it up to the wall itself. There we go. See, I would have one on this side. Have one on this side, and then have another one here, and then another one here. And what they do is, I'll exaggerate it. Yeah, I would spend a lot more time fiddling with it to get it just right. But just to exaggerate it, see, now when I drive up the hill, nice and smooth, but it doesn't interfere with players. See, it only affects vehicles. It does not affect players. So when you drive a vehicle up here, you can make it so that it's nice and smooth going up the hill. And if you're standing here, you'll see that it looks like it's floating for a split second, but hey, we're used to that in Halo. And that's how you can smooth places out. And we're going to probably be placing probably going to reserve about a dozen of these for the parts of the maps where if we find an area that we just can't make it look right without adding a bump, we can just, like, because yesterday we had a problem with this right here. This is as low as I could get it. This little bump right here, that's as low as I can get it without messing everything else up. If you drop this down, it just does not hit all the points it's supposed to hit over here, and it messes up the pawn, it messes up everything. So what I was originally going to do was just put an invisible blocker down here so that it doesn't upset vehicles, because you're doing a flag run. You don't want to come off across the pond. You can't see this while you're driving, and all of a sudden your vehicle flips for no reason. The invisible blocker will take care of that for you. Oh, I need a drink. No kappas or keygasms. You know, I'm pretty sure I can add them myself. I just haven't gotten that far with it. This is only, I think, my third. Yeah, it's my third stream with Beam.pro. And I'm gonna be putting a whole mess of emoticons in, and you know, if you request it, I'll grab it and I'll just add it to mine. But I haven't done any of that yet. I haven't done any usual stuff. There's no tip jar. There's no sound effects. I'm slowly adding them, but I haven't got them all set up yet. Right. Have to. Oh, I just realized that when we locked all those pieces, that didn't save either. So, sorry, I have to go back and lock all these pieces again. Be careful not to hit any measuring sticks. There we go. Put my rock face, lock it down. There we go. I think that did everything. Well, no, I'll just fly around, and anything I missed, I'll just lock it on its own. See, anything that you spot that's framed in yellow, that means it didn't get locked. Oh, the pond is already locked. I locked that last time. Yeah, these aren't set yet. And these aren't ready to go. Okay, that's it. What I'm going to do, since Nulliputtin isn't here, I wanted him to help me do the middle part of the map. And the caves and the rocks on both sides. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to continue on and do the tree side rocks. So I'm going to do that tonight. Yes, Microsoft bought this site a few days ago, and that's honestly, I didn't know it existed until Larry Herb came on and announced the acquisition, and I honestly had no idea that it existed before then, or I did notice it and ignored it, or didn't know what to think about it, but it is terrific. It really is. They really know what they're doing. It's nice to be able to stream, and as I said the other day, to ignore people in real time is really cool. So, and then this one. Yeah, all the trees are the same as the other side, but on this side I didn't need. You see, this side I had the advantage that it's all natural terrain. The ice rink is, of course, I placed that, but this is all natural terrain, natural rocks, and so if you watch the second show, I think on YouTube, where I plotted out what the size of the map and the shape of the map and the key features, like I plotted out the bases, the man cannons, and those man cannons, and part of the structure. And I locked them all, and I just dragged it around all over Glacier until I found a spot that fit perfectly, and this is the spot. Other than this hill right here, which is a bit of a gully in the original map, or a bit flat in the original map, but otherwise that's the only difference. Everything else is nice. And that way I'm saving a couple dozen pieces, plus it has a nice look to it. It doesn't look... It's not forged look because it isn't forged. This whole side is going to be natural terrain. Yeah, it saves a ton of objects, and I think it's going to look great when it's done. Once all the trees are in. Now you see the trees; they're all at full height. The way I did it is I embedded the trees in these markers, and these markers are the same as my measuring sticks. Is that the area that's in red below the gray, that's where the ground is supposed to be. So in the case of this area here, it kind of gets built up, and as you can see, the ground goes up here because this is the tree side ramp that goes into the middle structure, which is here. You see, normally you come out, there's a plateau here. And you can see by this measuring stick, this is how high the plateau is. And then there's a ramp that runs down here. There's going to be a wall here. And you see, you can tell by the yellow sticks and the trees exactly where everything's going to be. So when we place the piece here, we just have to find a piece that fits, that hits all the marks. And then we'll know that we're right without having to remeasure. Now, one problem we did find is that this is not here in the original one. You can see by how low the trees are, it actually dips down here. We're just gonna make it smooth over to here and have it dip down here instead. So it's just a few feet off from where the original map is. But the excuse we like to use is, hey, it's snowed a bit since Halo 3, so the landscape's going to be slightly different. So that's our excuse, and we're sticking to it. So what I'm working on today, you guys want to actually see me build stuff rather than chat the whole time about stuff that I've already done. This side, I have a goal for this side, and you see these cliffs? I'm using the Alpine cliffs because in the original map, this is rock. So what I've done is I've taken the terrain cliff, the large cliff, and I've turned it 4 different ways. Here, let me move them up to the sky so you can see them. And I just spawned these a few minutes ago. And what this does is it avoids repetition. You see, there's absolutely no repetition because that's the top, that's the bottom, that's the back top, and that's the back bottom. So all 4 are different, and you would never know that they're all the same piece because there's absolutely no repetition. And I really did not want any form of repetition. There's a little bit of repetition on the other side here. Like that piece there is the same as that piece, but we can always go back and change that later, as I said, at another time. Actually, there's a third one there, but it's turned on an angle. I can always go through and clean those up later. But for this side, this is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to show you something cool that you can do, even on the large scale like this, is I'm going to make all these guys stand at attention, okay? All right. And the way I do that is I select all 4, go to my object properties, position. Now, you see the Z, X, Y, and Z all say mixed because it's all 4 are all different. They're all mixed. They're all different parts. I'm going to change the Z to the same number. And then, oh, right, it's upside down. Oh, right, hold on. I have to change one of my map properties. Tool settings, rotation. Oh, wait, it is center of mass. Oh, that's weird. It should not have flipped like that. Yes, there is something odd because see when I grab it, it moves the... Okay, I just got to figure out why it's doing that. Movement transition is object. Let's do that to world. Origin. Let's try origin. It should be... The way you can tell is when you flip it, does it flip on its center or does it flip on its top? See how it flips on its top rather than on its center? Those were supposed to do the same. That's why, you see, that's the point of origin there. When I change the object back, the back to, instead of origin root, I change it back to center of mass. See, it should be a center of mass. So see when I flip it now, it should flip on the center. Now for some reason, these ones didn't. Okay, you know what I can do? I'm going to do it differently. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to delete those. Oh, I meant to delete you, not reproduce you. Let's delete those. Okay, here's my origin one. I'm just going to delete it, or I'm going to reproduce it 4 times. Okay. Now you see they're kind of all over the place. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to do what I said. I'm going to change my object properties in all 4 items. I'm going to change the position of all 4 items at once. So I'm going to change the Z from mixed to a common number. See, now they're all lined up. Now, if I change the X coordinate, it would put them all into the exact same space and it would look like 1. But I'm just going to do the Y coordinate. You see? And now, see, they're all perfectly lined up, top to bottom, side to side. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this one and I'm going to flip it. And this one, I'm going to turn it. Whoop, I forgot to let that one go. Turn it. And this one I'm going to do both. I'm going to turn it and flip it. There we go. So once again, same piece, same position on the map. All 4 are in one place. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to slide these over. I just have to make sure, if you look on the upper left hand corner, it says movement type object. I'm going to change it to world, and what that means is that when I move it, it moves it to the XY coordinate of the map, not the object. So that way I can move things sideways without them accidentally pulling forward. See, I'm just going to meld them into each other just slightly, just so that you can't see through. Okay, you see, you can't see through there. And this one I'm going to do the same. And it doesn't have to be as much, but as long as it's not an obvious gap, that gap is fine. And next is this gap. Just have to be slightly locked together. Okay, there we go. Now, it's all one rock. So, what are we going to do with them now? Here's what we're going to do with them. DC Valor Strike. No idea who you are, but I'd love to come and play with you after. Okay, so I just spawned a piece, and for some reason it's under the map. Where did it go? Hope you don't get vertigo, because you will. There it is. No, where is it? Here it comes. I spawned it for some reason. Usually it spawns in the sky, but for some reason it spawned underground. There it is. There's our big flat piece. That's the biggest forged piece ever, biggest forged piece in the game. So, and it's really nice. So what are we going to do with it? Well, I'm going to show you what we're going to do with it. I'm going to show you by switching over to Halo 3. Now, did it switch over? Can you see Halo 3 on the screen? I guess I can watch it, and I'm going to assume that it worked. Yeah, you can see Halo 3. Okay, if you see, that's the side that I've done, the ice side, and right now I'm going to show you how I'm doing the walls for rock side, and I'm going to try to do it with fewer than 10 pieces. And that's pretty ambitious, but I might even be able to do it with fewer. But if you look at rock side, you're going to see that it's rocks, but there's also how do you zoom in Halo 3? I have a special forged anyhow, what I'm trying to say is you can see peaks and valleys of snow in between the rocks, and that's what we're going to do. Right stick. There we go. Thank you. See, interactive streaming. You see how the snow is sticking through? We're going to do the same thing, but we're going to make it look like it just came out of a blizzard is what we're going to do. Okay? And I'll show you how I'm going to do that by switching back. I'm just switching my Elgato back to HDMI. Should be good. Adding snow with a light bit of wind. Quite possibly. Most likely. The only problem is wind seems to be broken right now. I don't know if it's me or my map, but I have a wind direction set, but the steam all goes straight up. See? I'm going to override the wind direction. Go into map options. Wind override is on. Okay. And you see, it doesn't matter what I do. Right now, those should be blowing straight sideways in little tiny puffs because the wind's blowing so hard. but there's no wind. So I don't know if it's to do with my object count or if the wind, if it's just broken. I'm not sure what's up with it, but hopefully they get that fixed. But until then, I will set them back to the proper numbers if I can remember them. 0.5 to make it nice and slow, and Z direction is 0 as well. Oh wait, no, it was 2.5. Either way. Wind work with Steam when you were testing. Yeah, we threw this into a custom last night and it didn't work. The wind did not work at all in a custom game. And as I say, maybe it's to do with how many objects I have in my map. I don't know if that's a problem, but the number's definitely going to come down once we get rid of all these measuring sticks. Anyhow, what I was doing, I'm going to take this wall, I'm going to take this giant block of snow, and I'm going to do this to it. Let me get way back here so you can see it. Get the full visual effect of it. Oh, I got to turn this over a bit. And I'm going to play around with it for about 3 hours till I get it to look the way I want it to look. And let me get another one for the other side. And I'll flip it around so there's no repetition. See, what I wanted to do was make it look like there's snow cascading over the top in some spots. So the top has to be level. So let me make it level. And then make it flatter as well. Make it so some of the peaks are sticking through and some aren't. And then to make it cascade, you just turn it on a bit of an angle. Push it back into the wall. They say I'm probably going to be playing with these for a couple hours before I'm happy with it. But that gives you the idea of what I'm trying to do with it. Is there we go. There, you see, it looks like snow's about to come over the top, and the snow is running down where there's cracks that are open, and then you're getting snow drifts built up along the bottom there. Tom French is the best type of French, yes. Confirm that more animals. Tom French confirmed that more animal sounds are coming. That's cool. So what I'm going to try to do is make it so that each one of these facets of snow, each one of these indents has a bit of snow sticking through it. And what I do is I just keep playing with it until I look at it and go, that looks natural, that looks right. See, and I can also move the walls as well. See, it doesn't look natural because why would snow be climbing up, right? So if it's like so, see, snow's coming over the top and built up on the bottom, but anything on front, the sun is melted. So that is how the wall is going to look when it's done. There's going to be more rock and less snow, so really the snow is going to be like a highlight. But I'm going to probably play with it for hours until I get it the way I want it to look. But for now, we're going to get rid of the snow. And we're going to place the rocks approximately where they're supposed to go. And I usually do that by, I put the Halo 3 monitor up on one side. You won't see that, of course. I don't have the ability to do that yet. But what I do is I go into Halo 3 and I just turn into Forge mode. And I plunk down on the top of a tree or somewhere that's a common location. And I just look at the map so that as I'm building, I can try to get kind of sort of the same look. Am I doing the nighttime skybox? Let's have a look. Have you tried using the exact same piece but the glacier version of it? Let's try. Let's have a look. I know exactly what you mean. And it's a really good idea, and let's have a look and see what that turns out to be like. That's the same piece there, so I'm going to duplicate it and bring it over. I don't know if you saw this the other day, but all the pieces I'm using, I have them ringed around my map. There we go, because I hate having to go through menus and look for exactly what I'm looking for. I'd rather do it visually, so every piece that I can place, I have placed. And, oh, how'd you get there? You're not supposed to be there. And one of each one placed, and I went through and I turned the light baking off on all of them, because I always forge with light bake turned off, and I only turn it back on the pieces that need it. But what Negative Zero was saying, and it's a great idea, is that that's not the same piece. Where'd the big one go? Ah, there it is. It just got turned, that's all. What he's saying is that you take this piece and you turn it the same way. Let's find it, because the wait, turn your snap on 45 degrees. Reset position. I just got to figure out which way this is. Okay, is that the same piece? Oh no, it's this way. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take both of these pieces, select this one first, and then take this piece here. Go to my object properties, position. Now you see they say all mixed. I'm just going to make them all the same. There we go. So they're all the same. Go to my rotation, make them all the same. Now, doesn't that look cool? Now, select one of them, which is kind of hard to do when they're both intermixed. See, there's the rock, there's the snow, there's the rock, there's the snow. That's what he was saying to do. See, now it looks like the rocks are all snow-capped. See how effective that is? It looks like, you know, same with this one. I'd spend hours playing with it till I got it just right. But you can make it look like the rocks are snow-capped because it's the same shape. All the lines continue on, so it looks like a piece of snow, or the rock is there but with snow coming over it. So that looks fantastic. So yes, I am definitely going to be using that on at least 2 or 3 of those pieces. Maybe I'll do it on all of them. It's such a great idea. But I'm still going to have the big pieces to fill in the gaps. See the big gaps in between? There's going to have big pieces. Okay, nighttime skybox. Let's have a look at this with the nighttime skybox. I'm going to save that. And I'm going to go through and let's see what it this map looks like at nighttime. Actually, you know, I'm going to go over to the Warthog so that I can drive around this map rather than walk around. Let's put the Warthog back where it's supposed to be. Approximately there. Okay, so save and map options, theme, midday, nighttime. Let's see what this looks like. Probably having a Wasps or Phaeton. It all depends on how the gameplay test turns on. But this map is going to be built for flying vehicles. Whether or not we use them, I don't know, but I'm sure someone will somewhere along the line. So I'm making player containment perfectly suitable for vehicles. And what that means is the entire map is going to be encased in invisible blockers, and in the tops I'm going to have gravity volumes so they don't bang into the stupid thing, so they kind of hover along them. Yeah, I'm gonna. You'll be hearing the test once it comes time, and I don't want to make any predictions as to when. But the quicker you make a map, the worse it's going to look. But I'm only going to bring testing in. I'm going to bring testing in once it's gameplay complete. As far as visual, it's probably gonna go through. Now I'm realizing it's probably gonna go through 2 or 3 art passes. But as soon as it's ready, like as soon as the weapons spawns and structures are basically in place, then we're going to do testing, because I want to make sure that the map plays well before I get way too far into decorating it. I want to make sure it plays before it. Yeah, it will take a while when you have 1,000 pieces on the map. So let's see what it looks like at nighttime. You be my judge, because my monitor is like super intensity, and the brightness is cranked right up, but so I don't have a good idea of what colors look like on this monitor. I have to move it to the other monitors to see accurate colors, and I can't do that when I'm streaming because all my streaming junk is up on the other monitor. Okay, it's being stubborn and it's regenerating light again. I got stuck in this light generating loop the other day, and it never broke out of it. I think what I did is I quit the map. Yeah, see? I think it kicked me out. I'm glad I saved it right before I did that. Tom, please. Oh, it didn't kick me out. It's still trying. If I go through if it cycles through again, what I did is I quit the build, came back in, and generated right away, and it worked fine. Yes, you can do it. Come on. Stop spinning. Ah. Let's try that again. Hannibal light generating in rec packs. I have a bunch of Hannibals too, and I haven't pulled one of them out yet. Oh wait, I pulled one Hannibal Scorpion out in the firefight, because I happened to get one of them in a rec pack right in between 2 of the firefight beta matches, so I'm going to use it. And yeah, it worked great. We won that one easily. You sold yours because you didn't know what it was. Oh, there are such good tanks. Even the turret on them destroys everything. Get someone in the turret and they'll just rip shit apart. It's great. Okay, so who am I? Oh, it started. Right. I didn't quit the Xbox. I just quit the build. It's like a Gauss tank, but I think it's got more powerful. I don't know. I'm not sure of the exact numbers, but it's pretty powerful. Actually, yes, it is a Gauss tank. I'm just waiting for the needle tank. A big 50-pound needle coming out. 50 cal needle or whatever. Which brings me back to the very first mod I ever saw was someone showed me, brought me into we were playing on Halo CE on Blood Gulch, and he said, grab that needler over there. So I went and grabbed the needler out of there and started firing it. It was firing scorpions as its bullets. It was firing like a steady stream of scorpions. It was so funny. I still remember how painful that was, laughing at that. Let's find my map here. Oh, I was going to say, please. Okay, if I go in right away and change lighting right away, it should work. Tier 1 rec weapons as starters and customs. That would be cool. I thought you could... Oh, not the rec ones. You can put regular Tier 1 weapons, but not the rec variants, yeah. I've been placing rec variants on some of my maps lately. To replace a scorpion, you can put the really good suppressor, stuff like that. Wait, scorpion? I meant to replace a needler. You'll see what I'm talking about. It should be coming up in a few weeks. Okay, so thanks to Negative Zero, he reminded me how to do snow caps. So thank you for that, because that's actually a trick I'd seen ages ago and completely forgot about. So that's great. All these hills are all going to be snow capped, and then I'm going to use so it's going to be 8 pieces, and then the pieces in behind. Okay, so map options. All right, theme, nighttime. Oh, it seems to be working this time. It's just not doing that loopy, spinny thing. Icicles and forge, yes. Upside down cones turned white, yes. Ice cycles, not icicles. Ice cycles. I think we're messed up again. We're just never going to get to see what it looks like at nighttime. It's going to take us till, nighttime to get there. Man! You know how to do it. You've done it before. Maybe wind broke nighttime. Ice cycles, yeah. They would be very painful to ride. Especially if they're ice unicycles. I've seen this, but only on maps that are like heavily budgeted. I'll give it another minute or another half a minute. See how much patience I have. Cause see, I can always play Halo 3 while you guys are watching my lighting generate. Yeah, so I like the idea of the ice caps. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cap each one, and then I'm going to group them and lock them in position so that I can move them around and I won't have to reset the ice caps on them each and every time. Yeah, that's not going to generate. Oh, it stopped, so maybe it is. I don't know. Nope. Yeah, and I can't even break out of it. It's probably got a, every leaf of every tree has to be light generated. I think I smell my Xbox smoking. I don't use all the budget because I always like leaving a buffer for like Deadlock. I got a lot of feedback on that once it hit matchmaking, and I needed the extra 40 pieces or whatever I left for a bit of player containment and stuff like that. And that was before the budget cap was raised. But I always leave a little bit of 5% or whatever headroom, just in case I have to add something or fix something later. So when I make map like this, I go as economical as possible when I'm building the structure of the map. And then it gives me a better idea of how many pieces I'm going to need. So I don't want to put 1,000 pieces up on the wall to find out I can't build any bases or that I can't put weapons on. I'm going to go as cheap as I can on the outside, the exterior walls. I think I'm going to give up on generating lighting. We'll have to look at that another day. You never go above 1200s because you're scared of performance issues? Well, don't you take your Forge Viagra? I'll just leave that one on the table. Yeah, it looks like we're using the Sunny Sky box. I mean, I guess it had to generate all the stars and the night sky and everything as well. Forge Viagra. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a. I'm gonna have to make a little Forge Viagra pill that we can put on the. Anytime we test the map that has performance issues, we'll put up our Forge Viagra avatar. Well, let's hope I can at least load my map. Oh no! Ah! I guess we're playing on stasis. I didn't go down far enough before I hit the A button and we ended up loading up stasis, so and you can't back out. We need a Hannibal Tom French beard in rec packs. Yes we do. Be no performance issues on our maps with that. Just spawn one on each side, someone can wear it, and the map will be performant for the whole game. Okay, now we can get out of stasis. Since this isn't the good one with the heck was that? That was weird. Something dropped in front of me. Ha, no idea. Oh, never mind. It was just when I moved my camera, this thing, the way it zipped by my screen, it looked like it was dropping. Never mind. Optical illusion. This isn't the good stasis with the dogfight on it, by the way. That's the best stasis, is the one with the dogfight. Anyhow, let me end this. Oh, wait a sec. There's our wall. Let's just copy and paste that. Yeah, there we go. It's already done for me. There's the other one there. Yeah, let's just get Tom to copy and paste those for us. Oh, you know what? We should have just built Avalanche outside of this map. That would have been easy. Because there's a ton of room outside of this map. I mean, a ton of room. I've been out there forging, and there's a lot of room out there. Most of it isn't even kill volume. Only the area around this map is kill volumed. Anyhow, let's get out of here. I'm interrupting myself as usual. Right. So used to having people in the game with me, I'm always going to end game instead of leave game. Yeah, no light map on dev maps, yeah. Map. Let me pick my own damn map. I'm gonna save this as 14 since I'm starting on a new side. That'll just take me a second to do. I know 12 is very recent, but there's a few little things on it that are different. Animation locations don't work on Forge maps. I got them to work on my Griffball courts. And I can't recall how I did. It was with the labeling though. And I got them to work in Forge mode even. Blue teams bug out and make the yeah. I'm sure they've got all kinds of fixes coming with the next update. Okay, here we are, and since we just got here and those are still there, and all these have been locked in, I'm gonna save this as number 14 so I can always come back to this if I totally mess stuff up, and I could. So I'm just gonna save this as AV14. Oh wow, look at that. I've already pressed the A button. My chat is hung up. Yeah, whoop. There we go. Yeah, my save as hung up. I guess it must be trying to generate the save as lighting. Yeah, there's definitely something messing up tonight. I can't get out of it either. So, once again, your Xbox has been doing that as well. I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, I think it must be something to do with this latest update, because my Xbox has been updating almost daily. Well, I'm in the preview program, but I haven't been previewing anything lately. Unfortunately, to get out of the preview program now, you have to reset your Xbox right back to the day you bought it, and I do not want to have to do that. Oh, you have to hard reset to fix it? Oh, right, because it's an Xbox. Yeah, and renaming maps is kind of broken. Grab the right map this time. Before I do that, oh, Rains is on, Shadow's on. Hey, I see -0's on. Yeah, if you do a save as, it doesn't change in game. Yeah, hey, that's that guy you are. Yeah, yeah, save as is totally broken, but I'm sure it'll be fixed with the Forge update, the Windows 10 update. I mean, it has to be. Anyhow, let's hit start. And I'm going to try doing a save. If the save as is still broken, I'm just going to continue forging and just save as I go. Because even 12 isn't that old, but 13 has a few little minor tweaks that I don't want to lose because I forget what they are. So if I lose them, they're gone forever. Thanks for adding me as a friend. Let me add you back. Oh wait, no, that was the guy I was forging with earlier, isn't it? Yes, Stinky Urchin, right? With the wet Griff ball court, where he got struck by lightning and died if he picked up the ball. Griff ball players will love that. See you, -0. See you next time. I'm probably going to be back on tomorrow, either during the day or in the evening, depending on how I feel or what I feel like doing. And thanks for the tip. Oh, and thanks for hosting the channel. Whoever's doing that. Oh, Expernils. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, so I'm going to take a -0's idea and run with it. Okay, and so the way we do it is we take this piece, and I'm going to duplicate it for each one, and then is that the same piece? Yep, that's the same one. I'm going to do it for each one individually. There we go. Actually, the easiest way to do that is, no, the easiest way is just the way I'm doing it, because the easiest way to do it is to do them individually, because they are all different angles. Like some will go at the top, so I'll just make each one on its own. Is that the same? That looks not the same. Is that the same? No. Why can't I match this last one? Okay, the pointy bit is at the back. Oh, there it is there. Okay. Oh, I just had to spin it around, that's all. Oh, right. Once they're at different angles. So let me because I didn't reset the angles at first. So see, I'm just going to select both items and make them exactly line up. Go to the position, make sure their positions are all the same. Oh, you just sent me a message here as well. Hello there, Attaboy97. And it's saying I have 3 messages, but I know I've read all my messages, so whatever. Okay, back to what we were doing. We select both pieces that are the same, but they aren't in exactly the same position. Then we go into object properties on both items, go into the position, and make them exactly the same. Doesn't matter where they are, they just have to be the same. And the rotation, same deal. Now, what happened? One of them vanished. Oh no, there it is. See? I'm going to do that again because something weird happened. They were supposed to be exactly the same and they were just off by a hair. So let me do that again. Oh wait, my rotation snap is 45, but that does not matter. So I have both items, object properties, position. Once again, all in the same position. And now in the same rotation. There we go. So now I just select one and not the other. There we go. And it's the snow one I want. And we're going to raise it up. Move it back a bit. And tilt it just, turn my rotation snap down to 1/2 degree. Tilt it just a bit forward. And that way you don't get it peeking out of the cracks and things like that. That doesn't look natural. So you tilt it just a bit forward. Raise it up a bit. Eventually you're going to get to the point where it looks like snow-capped peaks. And I think that's it there. Oh, that middle one's kind of funky looking. Let me just pull it forward a bit. Tilt it a bit more forward. Move it back. There, I think that's got it. See? Snow-capped peaks. So what do I do now? What I do now is I select both pieces and group them so that if I want to duplicate it, it's exactly the same. I don't have to make it again a second time. I won't be duplicating them, but I'm grouping them so that when I move them into position, see, once they're in position, I don't have to futz around with them to make them right. I don't know why this tree is here. There's a few trees up here. Oh, you know what? These might be my... Yeah, never mind. These are my template trees. These are the trees that the other trees were selected from. So I'm going to just slide them out of the way because they're interfering with the build now. I don't know if you saw it earlier. I said I auditioned all the pieces. That's all these pieces are here, are pieces I'm going to be building the foreigner structures out of. Hopefully they're far enough. Yeah, they're far enough out of the way. They aren't going to interfere with the build. Maybe this piece is here. So let me get you out of here. Get you out of here because I don't want these pieces to get embedded in into walls and then I can't find them later. That should be good enough. Oh, you're gonna hide on me. Let you up higher. There we go. Yeah, so that should be fine. I doubt any pieces are gonna come back that far. Okay, so that's this one up here. Okay. So I haven't decided which ones are going to go where yet, so I'll just leave them here. So let me do the same for this one. Position. Object properties, rotation. There we go. Select one or the other, which is hard to do because the game likes to grab them both. See, because they're in exactly the same position. I think the rock is a thicker texture than the snow because you can't see the snow inside there. But there you go. I got one. I don't know which one I have, but okay, I have the rock. So let's do the same. I'd rather be holding the snow, so let me grab the snow. Bring it up. Tilt it forward a bit so that you can hide those bits. And this one does a really nice job. I'm going to see if I can tilt it a bit more and bring it a bit higher. And I just want this one to be snow peaked because the snow fill that goes in between the cracks, I'm going to be using a different piece for that anyway. So this is just to make the tips snow covered. There we go. Oh, I like the way that looks like the snow is running down the side too. Now, of course, the other wall will be blended in there, but that's going to look good. So, once again, select both of them and press up on the D-pad to lock them together. You think asteroid rocks would look better? I don't know because they look kind of granite-like on the original map. But you know what? I'm open to all suggestions. I'm going to fly in really close on the Halo 3, and they do kind of have a bit of a gray asteroid kind of look to them. So you could be onto something. Oh, the other thing too is the other rocks that are on the field are alpine rocks. You know what? I'll try it asteroid. Maybe all three? No, because that'd be ridiculous. That'd be way too many pieces. So let me just spawn one. Natural asteroid, and these are cliffs, and it's the big one. And wait, I guess I want to see it snow capped as well. So this is the same as this one. So let's snow cap it before I say yay or nay to it. You may be onto something here. Select both of them. And once again, object properties, position, unmix them. Rotation, unmix them. Try to grab one. I mean, look at my HUD marker there. It even jumps back and forth between them. There we go, got one. But I want the snow. What I'm going to do is generate lighting. I'm going to put one beside the other. I'm going to plant them firmly in the ground. I'm going to generate lighting, and I'm going to see which one looks the best in place. Okay, that's how high they're supposed to be right there. See, I have marked a marker there, and I'll put this one to this marker here. Put them on each side of the man cannon. Okay, and you know what I should do is I want to play with that one a bit. Yeah, oh, I'm just moving them out of the way so they don't interfere with the view. Of course, the shadows will be a bit different because there's... The shadows will be different because all these things won't be here, but... Oh, I should also move this one back in line. Okay, so... Oh, and they lean forward. That's the other thing about these hills. They lean forward. So that's at 8 degrees. Eight degrees. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna generate lighting, and I'm gonna drive up to them and see which one most impresses me by driving, because I don't like making decisions like that in monitor mode. So Generate lighting. It should work this time. Well, the asteroid, the darkness of the asteroid can look different depending on which canvas you're using and on which time of day setting you're using. So it can... I almost thought this was nighttime for a second, but it's not. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take the long way around since it works now. And it's so smooth. Now I got to take a bit of a jump over here because we haven't built this part of the map yet. So onto the natural terrain. And 3, 2, 1, turn. Oh my god, they're equal. I like them both. Let me look at the Halo 3 from a Warthog just to compare, because you may be onto something. They do kind of look. If I could get in between the two. See, I thought the lighting would darken the one up, but it really didn't. So I'm in Halo 3 now. And you know what? I'm going to switch back and forth so you can see them. You can help me decide. Okay, I'm kind of in the same place by the man cannon. Oh, is that the right? No, it's the wrong man cannon. No, it was the right man cannon. Either way, I'll park in front of this man cannon. Oh wait, there's a tree in front of this man cannon. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to switch the screen back and forth between the two shots. And I'm going to make it full screen as well, so I'm going to sign this other player out. So that you can see full screen. Okay, there we go. Full screen, and I guess I should back it up. I want to make sure that it's the same... Oh, come on. I should have switched you over first so you could see the mess I'm making here. There we go. Okay. So, I can see both cliffs. Approximately the same view. Man cannon in the middle. Okay. And back this one up so it's approximately the same angle. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to switch it back and forth. Okay, switching back and forth. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my stream up so I can see what you're seeing. There we go. Okay. So, visualize Halo 3. Here we come. Halo 3. See, it does kind of look asteroidy, doesn't it? Kind of does. I'll just go back and forth. It sure does, but here, the one thing I do want to show you, I'm going to go back to that one there. And when you look at them up close, they are different though. Okay? So that one's there. So what I'm going to do is hop out and I'm going to show you what the rock looks like. Because there's two rocks here, so that way you can get a good idea, you can get a good kind of close-up of them. Wait a sec. You know, I'm going to do the same trick with the bottom snow on this one. I think it's worth it to get the snowy look to the base of the rock. There we go. Nice close-up. Okay, and so wait, you're looking at the Halo 3 screen, correct? I guess I can switch monitors and find out. Yeah, you're looking at the Halo 3 screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop out and look at the same place. Yeah, you know what? I think you got something there. I think you got something there. Because these when you look at the asteroid ones up close, they kind of look icy. They kind of look like they've got these veins running through them, where these look more like they have scratches on them. They look like they have wear marks or wear scratches, but on these, they look like they have the veins on them. And let me switch you back over to Halo 3, and you'll see what I mean when you look at the rocks in Halo 3. You see, they kind of have a... It's going to be hard for me to move my controller, but they kind of have those... Not exactly the same, but it's really hard to move a controller with a half-second lag. Let me switch over to the other monitor so I can move it proper speed. Okay, here we go. They have these kind of veins running through them. You see? So yeah, that's it. I am going to go with Asteroid. So thank you very much for that, because I really wouldn't have considered it otherwise, because, you know, you visualize this as being granite, but now that I look at it, it really doesn't have granite. Like granite, the Deadlock has granite, and I've matched it to the original granite in the original game, but this definitely has more of an asteroid look to it. So thank you very much for that. Title rock should have been the default. Wait, there's title rocks? Wait a second. I didn't even know there was title rocks, because I've only built very limited. I built a Griffball template and a few other little things on title, but are you just trolling me, or do they actually exist? Title. Haha. Cliffs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. No, they look too much like Dolomite. Yeah, no, they definitely have a Dolomite look to them. Like I feel like I'm up on the Niagara Escarpment trail right now, because that's exactly what the rocks looked up like that up in up near Tobermory. Yeah, definitely not. Nice try though. Thanks for reminding me that they existed, because you know this map needs, you know, a few of these. There we go. There we go. That's what this map needs, right in the middle. Nice banana tree. There we go. That's perfect for this map. You know, one of my things was I was originally thinking of changing the season on this map, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, now that I found this nice chunk of land here. But I was thinking of doing this as a desert map, sort of like along the lines of Sandbox, but you know, like a same map, different season. But I'm really glad I didn't. I really like the idea of the snow. Anyhow, that's it. That settles it. We are going for asteroid rocks instead. So you, bye bye. You, bye bye. And you. Why can't I select you? That was weird. Oh, deleted the whole thing. My bad. Anyhow, let's continue on where we left off. Yeah, no problem. Thanks a lot. Yeah, the title rocks do look good. I agree. I really like them. They were not for this map, but they look terrific. Okay, let me move them all back up into the sky and make my 4 rocks again. You can come all the way over to this end. Now these aren't just cliff faces as well. If you notice, wait, have I switched you back over to Halo 5? I did, right? Let me switch you back over to Halo 3. I want to show you what they are also going to be. Right here. You see, we're not putting them into the ground because if you look at this path and you look up, we say I need a foot pedal to switch back and forth between the games. Oh wait, you can see it. See if you look. I just realized you've been on Halo 3 this whole time. Sorry about that. My bad. Okay, so if you look up, you see the way the cliff face. See, that's a cliff face, but it overhangs over top of the path. So we're going to be recreating it with these pieces. So we have to find the ones that have the bottoms that look chunky like that and not too deep. And those ones are the ones that are going to go in that area. So that helps me figure out which ones go where. So let me switch you back to Halo 5, and we'll probably stay there for a while. There we go. Yeah, thanks. I did that for 40 minutes once, or 20 something minutes. I was on the wrong screen talking away the whole time. Meanwhile, the stream was, and no one said anything. They were all being too polite. Anyhow, here we go. I'm just going to duplicate that 4 times and then figure out which ones go where after. Well, I know this one goes here. Okay. And put that one down on the end. Okay. So, same deal as before. Make sure we have the right one. Yes, we do. And just change them so that they are all in exactly the same position. Same rotation until it looks nice and freaky and lags my map up, and then I got to try to select one of them. Oh, first time. Look at that. And I got the rock this time. That's okay. I'll just grab the snow. Once again, tilt it forward and move it up. Push it back and make it look natural. If it doesn't, then just keep tweaking it till it does. Yeah, it doesn't look right with this piece of... Oh, actually, that's alright. That bit of snow hanging down there, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, it kind of looks... it's a bit too much. I have to back it up a bit. There we go. So, group those two together. Next. You're definitely not the right way. Let's see which way you are. Oh, right. Set this to... set my rotation snap to 45 degrees so I can do it in bigger chunks. Get it? Chunks? Oh, no, wait. These aren't chunks. These are cliffs. Never mind. Bad pun is bad. If I was working with chunks, it would have made sense. But, no, it's got to go this way. Is that correct? Yeah, that's the right way. So, let's meld them together. There we go. You're going to make Infinite Warfare. Yeah, okay. Have fun with that. See you in a bit. Put it up, tilt it. Oops. Put my rotation snap back to 1/2 degree. That almost looks good there, doesn't it? There we go. It looks like it's spilling into that crevice there. Looks great on so the sides will be covered anyway. And these are a little more sheer, so less snow would be on them, so that looks good. Let's group that. Yeah, I'm going to have to change these rocks down too, but now I know that I can make the bottoms out of snow and the top out of rock. I'm quite happy about that. Okay, you're next. Right. Now, why is it not doing the weird Z fighty thing? Ah, whatever. Oh, there it went. There, I'm happy now that it messed up. There we go. Grab the snow. Put it up. Might not even need to tilt this one forward. Yeah, tilt it forward. You see why. When you tilt it forward, it looks like it's spilling down over the edge, and then it gets rid of any bits that are down in here. Yeah, tilt this one a little bit more forward. There's a little too many spots that were the same. No, we gotta tilt it a little more. There we go. One more time. There we go. Perfect. That's how I want it to look. See, I like having that look like little bits of it are starting to spill down, and the parts that spill down too much have already dropped to the bottom. There we go. That's it. And up on the D-pad, lock it in. So do you consider this map to be a massive vehicular map? When you consider that this map is going to be 10 to 12% larger than the original Avalanche, because the vehicles handle so well and all the other 12 reasons I explained, this is going to be 12% larger than the original Avalanche. So it should really play nicely with vehicles. That's what I'm hoping for anyhow. And I'm really loving the Tundra vehicles, because this is the map they showed up on first, I believe, was Avalanche. I think that was the very first time we saw Tundra vehicles, was on the original Avalanche. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I still have one more to do, don't I? I'm getting distracting myself again. And this one is... Oh, it's flipped over. It's tumbled. Oh, right. Put my snap back to 40. Oop, that's the wrong snap. This snap. 45 degrees. Yeah, that's the right way. Select both. And meld. There we go. Nice and freaky. That's a Z fight. Now, the matter of trying to grab one. There we go. Oh, and I got the snow this time. Good. Oh, this one's nice. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be the highlight one. I'm going to try to find a nice place for this in the middle. Alright, I keep forgetting to turn my rotation snap back down to 1/2 degree. I don't want to rotate this one too much, because I want to keep the snow on these mid... Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Are these these big enough to support? Yes, they are. You see, these are big enough to support snow. Like you don't have snow that's sticking out that hasn't fallen off. Just looking for weird shape. No, there's no. Sometimes you get straight lines, and I don't want to see straight lines. You see, like that's almost a straight line, but it's not. As long as it looks natural, that's what I'm all I'm hoping for. You know what I'm also going to do? Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to move these over a little bit to make the snow sliding down that much thicker there. See? Look at that. Oh, I love that one. That one's great. Yeah, that's definitely the best one. I'm only gonna submit this for the playlist if people tell me that it's worthy. I'm not gonna push it on my own, but if they think it's worthy, great. But I'm not going to use any kind of influence to get it into matchmaking. I want the map to do that for me. If the map is good enough that people have to play on it. Let's put it that way. Does this map have to be in matchmaking? Then yeah, sure, that's what I'll do. Now, what I have to do is find the ones with the smoother bottoms. You know what I mean, right? So not this one. So let's put this one aside. And you see, because this thing has a pointy down, sticking down, I don't want that because there are nothing that looks like that pointing down on these. I don't believe. Let me just look. Maybe there is. I'm looking on Halo 3. I don't see any. So those are going to be peaks that are set for the top. So we need the ones that are softer on the bottoms. Yeah, someone made the classic sanctuary. You're talking about the sanctuary that is a replica of the Halo Reach remake of Sanctuary. Is that the one you're talking about? It's a Halo Reach Forge map, and the concept behind that just blew my mind when I'm playing through it. And I said, this kind of looks like a Reach map, and then I'm looking around going, it is a Reach map. This is a Halo Reach 4 map remake of Sanctuary made in Halo 5. I thought that's taken the metagame to like one more. No, the Halo 2 Classic. No, I haven't seen the. I've seen actually I probably have. I've seen a couple of the remakes because I'm kind of administering or helping to administer the remake thread at Waypoint, and I'm going to be getting very heavily involved with that. Probably starting next week, we're going to start going through the ones and seeing which ones we want to move forward. Anyhow, these are the two rocks I want because the bottom of these is going to be the overhang that's over the players' heads. So that's why I didn't want ones where this was sticking down. Oh, what am I doing? This is one with that sticking down. So I grabbed the wrong one. This one can go over here. I want the other two. So those two can be the outside ones. And then these two. Oh, that one's sticking down too. Wait, we got 3 of them sticking down. Oh no, I built the same one twice. Oh, I don't believe it. You see this one here is the same as this one here. I thought I turned them 4 different ways and I messed up. So you know what? Let's just see which one looks the best. Okay, here's my first poll. Left or right? Left or right? Come on, vote now. Push the vote button, which I haven't set up yet. Which one do you think looks better, the left one or the right one? Anybody? Anybody? The right one? Okay. I tend to agree. This one has just too much snow on it. That one looks better capped. Okay. I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to figure out which one I don't have yet. So I have this one. See, what I do is I look at the pointy bit. Okay? You see that pointy bit there? That one's facing down. That one's facing down. But so all I have to do is turn this one around. So you know what? It'd be easy to fix. So I just have to turn it around. See, that one's got the pointy bit on the bottom. That one's got the pointy bit on the bottom. That one's got it at the top of the back. And this one has it at the top. Oh no, did I do 3 that are the same? I know what happened. I matched them. Instead of matching the rock to the snow, I matched the snow to the rock. So I'm going to start over again. I'm going to see which ones are salvageable. This one I love, so I'm not touching this no matter what. And this one has the pointy bit at the back top. This one here has the pointy bit at the front bottom. So that's a good one. I'll just meld them together. This one, so I need one with a pointy bit at the front top. So if I remade this one the same as this one, what have I done here? Wait. This one's got the pointy bit back and the back. Oh, so I actually had 3 that were the same, so that is the problem. I matched the snow to the rock instead of the rock to the snow. Because I turned all the rocks. Oh, okay. You know what I think actually happened is when I set the rotation, I might have rotated them the other way. When I set the rotation to make them all match, I may have just flicked the switch the wrong way. So yeah, that's the same one there. So once again, left or right? No. So this one, front, bottom. One second. Top, back. So I need this one to be okay, so that can be this one. Okay, there we go. I don't have to change anything. This one's fine. So I just need that other one to be, that point should be at the front. There we go. No, the point should be facing up. There we go. Oh, the Wraith was moaning at me. This thing moans when you move it. Sounds like a turtle that's on its back. How many objects will I have when I get rid of all the poles? I don't know, 50? Give or take 500? Anyhow, I'm just going to confirm it. The pole, the 2 with the pole on the bottom, that one's there, and that one's there. Back and front. So these 2 are done. Okay? Now, this has the pole at the back, and this has the pole at the front. So, 3 are right. This 4th one is wrong yet again. So, once again, I will object properties, position, and rotation. Grab 1 if I can. There we go. And I just happen to grab the snow. There we go. Back in business. Oh, except rotation snap, 1/2 degree. What's going on here? I set it. Oh, right. I'm pulling the left and right trigger to set the wrong snaps. Rotation snap is right trigger. There we go. So that's at 1/2 degree. The left one I usually just leave off while I'm doing rotation. So there we go. So rotation snap is at 1/2 degree. There we go. So tilt it forward, pull it forward, bring it up a bit, and just whittle it around till it looks natural. So I want this one having running down the side as well. Yeah, see how that one runs down the side? I can do kind of the same thing with this. We got some unnatural looking snow that's climbing up the rock face there, so let's do something about that. Now it just looks like it's filled in there. Yeah, that doesn't look natural. I'm gonna have to move it over. No, I can't move it away from the actual peak, or the other peak starts to show through. Oh, that's okay. There's a bit of a ledge there that would catch it. That's alright. Make sure there's no debris. I don't know, I think it almost has too much snow. I'm gonna back it off a bit. I think we got it. Yeah, this site is definitely better than YouTube. The reason I was on YouTube was because they allowed you to stream in 1080 right away, where I would have to wait for partnership on Twitch, and that would probably never happen. And I was getting tired of all my restreams being in 720p at low bit rate, so that's screw it. So I went to YouTube. But this I think is better. It's and I can always post it to YouTube when I'm done, right? But I like the community. I've watched a bunch of the other streamers and a lot of good people. It doesn't seem to have the. I don't want to be controversial, but it doesn't seem to have as much of the a-hole element as some of the other streaming services have. Okay, so the ones that don't have the pointy bits are these two here. So these ones can go to the outsides. Wait a second, that would look better on the outside? No, that one would look better on the outside. And that one's going to move to the inside. See, that one's going to move way over here. These ones I'm going to be setting as my... Now, do these, in Halo 3, do they lean out or lean in? They lean in, right, okay. So we have to make these both lean in. And what I'll do is... this is just to line them up, okay? Oh, I went and hit X. I meant to hit Y. That's alright. I'll just grab one and slide it out. See, I wanted the X and Y to be the same. Oh, right. It doesn't because I think what it is the rocks, the center of the rock isn't... Yeah, you see, there it is. If you look at it here, the center of the rock isn't actually the geometric center of the rock. It's kind of towards the front. It's like the center of trees. I don't know if you've seen this, but if you spawn a tree, the center of the tree is out in front somewhere. It's not in the center of the root. So that's why I had to put all of these in these cylinders. I had to manually put them all so that they're dead center and then lock them into the cylinders. That way, otherwise the trees would all be out of place. Okay, so what am I doing again? I'm just lining up these two pieces. So I'm going to go way up here. Whoa, too high. And I'm just going to do it visually. That's just for starters. We're going to tweak them later. And I'm going to grab them both and put them approximately where they're going to go. Wait, I think I grabbed the measuring stick there too. There we go. And they are going to go here. Sort of. You know what? Let's just place one first. Because this path right here has an overhang, and there's the overhang is on the same on the other side, and it kind of gives you. I'm just looking at it in Halo 3, but it kind of gives you a little bit of cover because you get cover from the front and you get just a little bit of cover from above. Not a lot, but a little bit of cover from flying vehicles. As I say, not a whole lot. You can still see a lot of the sky, but I like the idea that this whole ridge here is covered. So maybe I can get away with using one piece, in which case let me just audition the bottoms of these things to see which one looks the best for this position, and pull them out a bit. And I'm looking at the Halo 3 one as well, and just backing up to get an overview of what it all looks like. Okay, and it does kind of curve with the path as well, so we'll find they'll both be the same because one's just turned the other way. But the original has this big chunky rock on the left side, so maybe that's what we'll do is we'll place that one. So let me move this one out of the way. And yeah, definitely, you see one rock fits between two man cannons. We'll have to put some kind of rock in for filler. So I'm going to back out to see how they meld with the man cannons. And the middle, oh wait, that's this one here? Yeah, the front of the rocks is even with the middle man cannon. Okay, so there we go. So now I know exactly how to place this thing. You see, I already measured the top. There's the top of the rock right there. So I know we can bring that down. And I know we can lean it forward. And I know that it lines up to the middle man cannon right there, so maybe you go a little bit back. And I should have made these paths first. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. Because it's... yeah, because I don't know how high these are supposed to go. I would imagine they're equal with the tops of the beams. The tops of the measuring sticks would be approximately right. Oh, right, and they are a little more. They are kind of lined up with the rocks, the points that stick down. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is that's the one I want there, but I'm going to get it out of the way. And you're going to love this part. I practiced this one the other, and I don't mean practice it like I was trying to figure out what I was doing off stream, and I found I was trying to making sure that this path was going to work. And it is definitely going to work. I just forget which pieces I used. When in doubt, grab the biggest one, right? I think it was this one. Because it's got the... Oh, wait, maybe not. It was the one that has a bit of a divot in the middle. Let me see. No, that doesn't have a divot in the middle. Does this have a divot in the middle? Well, it's got this here, but I don't think I use that. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which piece I used. This one's too small. Okay, you know what? I'll use the biggest one, and if it's not right, I'll come back and grab that one. Where is it? Oh, it's under the map again. That's so strange. It was never spawning stuff under the map until today. But right now, that big block, as you can see, there it is, was under the map. Okay, what this path is, it's the path from... I'm lost here. There we go. It's the path from Treeside Base. If you leave the base door and you go around the side... like the man cannons right there. If you go around to the side, you go up a path, and it's kind of like the sneaky way, just like the sneaky path on this side, where you got a little bit of cover, but all these rocks, the sight lines all matter. So that's why they're accurately placed. But it's the same same sort of path as this, where it's got cover over top and rocks here. So it's similar to this, but it's rockier looking. And this is the path right here. So I just have to try to get this piece to wedge itself where it fits into that area. And I'll show you what I mean. Because the path, you can also like drive up it. There you go. This isn't exactly right or exactly placed, but just to give you an idea is you see the top part's nice and even, and then it slopes down. You see, like in the original map, it slopes down. Now that isn't exactly right, so I'm going to have to play with it until it gets to the right one. Oh, and right, also the end will be tapered so that you can go up the path here. So it's just a matter of twisting this thing around until it's the right piece. I just have to figure out which of the angles I used on it. And you see, it can't interfere with this because this is one of the secondary vehicle paths right through here. So it cannot interfere. It can't go past these trees. And it melds back into the ground here. So you know what? That's too far over. So yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it right. It's just a matter of twiddling it around and figuring out which way works best. Ooh, it's looking good. It's looking good. We have our path here. Let's make it a bit lower. Bring it up a bit. There we go. See what I mean? Look at this. There's a path. There's a picture of rock wall to your left. See, this has to meld back down again so you can drive up and down here. So, you know, this isn't perfectly positioned, but this is pretty well what I was trying to accomplish. And if you go to the Halo 3 one, it's almost, oh, this is not right. This has got to be melded right into the ground. But I know I've got the right piece anyway. It's just a matter of tweaking it and turning it to get it to precisely fit what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, I have 95 groups, and you know why? Every tree is a group. Every tree is a group. So, all the trees, all groups. When I'm done, I'll have 0 groups. Nothing will be grouped. Oh, no, I lie. The man cannons will be grouped because I'm going to be duplicating them later, so they'll all be grouped for later duplication. Yeah, that really bugs me now that I look at it. I want to put the UNSC man cannon and embed it in here because I don't like the fact that I've got all these nice rings here and now there's another loopy one on top. Like if I could replicate that and put 3 of them, one on the, like those 3 rings, then that would be cool. Hey, maybe I can. If I have tons of budget left and the map is performant, sure, why not? Anyhow, let me get back to what I was doing, is making this. This has to blend into the ground so it's perfectly smooth. Because that's a ramp right there. And oh, wait a sec. That's a ramp, but there's also a wall right along here. See these posts here? They denote a wall. So one of those walls that we're making up here, we're gonna do the inverse and make it upside down here. So there's a wall right here. Oh, right, and you can get up here. Let me just go into Halo 3, and I'm gonna view this from Halo 3. Yes, it's smooth all the way across. So you can go down between the 3 trees. The ramp is between the 3 trees. So there we go. The ramp is... Yes, you can't get behind these trees because there's a rock right there. I'm going to place a rock there just as a reminder. This is just temporary. But there is a rock right here. Like so. So I don't have to worry about the ramp as it applies to this particular spot because there is a rock that lines up with those. It's not that tall, obviously, and it's right underneath the man cannon, right? Yes, directly underneath the man cannon because the trees just kind of touch the man cannon. So it's like the base of the man cannon. So the ramp itself is right here. So I have to make sure that this is nice and smooth. Oh, I think I found it. Look at that. Just a few more tweaks. Oh, it's got to definitely come up higher here, though. See, that's the problem. I can't have it dropping down too soon because the path is up here. So how are we going to do that? Let's have a look here. I don't want to upset this, but I think I can move this a bit. And I think I can drop it a bit as well. Yeah, the path starts directly under the man cannon. So the path should start right here, like to go up the ramp. Yeah, I think it's not liking the angle. That's the problem, is it slopes down too much. It should be flat. Yeah, I might be using the wrong side of this piece. It's so close, but you see, if I make this flat, if I make this part flat, then it kills... It doesn't kill my ramp. It made it better. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. See? Nice flat ramp. A little few divots here and there. Comes off here, and nope, that's where it breaks apart. Okay, I knew there had to be some kind of problem with it. Maybe... I knew it was too good to be true when this side turned out to be perfect. See, nice slope to get up here. These pillars mark... This one marks the middle of the path, but these ones here mark where the path connects to the wall behind it. So that's the problem with that. It drops down like crazy. So let's tweak this a bit. Let's try pulling it forward. Nope. See, I know I can do this with one piece, and that was my goal. Is if it takes 5 times as long. Yes, I'm a community cartographer like Duquesne. Met Duquesne, he's a great guy. He really is. Always got a smile on his face. Love people like that. You know, he's obviously got a reason to smile all the time, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep spinning this until it happens to fall into the right place. See, now I have no ramp on this side. Yeah, see, that's way too steep. There's no way you'd be able to smoothly get a vehicle up there. So keep trying. Try the next angle. You know, I might have this facing the wrong direction, but I kind of doubt it. So there's the next angle. No, that's the flat side. Then again, most of it's going into the wall, right? Right. Can you send me a picture of a map idea you have had? Actually, you can show me in Forge when I'm done or before the next time I'm on. As long as you see me online, I'm game to do it. Actually, sometimes I just leave my Xbox on. For the giant man cannons, you could do the human jets. You know what? I'm going to interrupt myself and go have a look here. Let's have a look at the human jets. Let's see what the human jets look like. I'm always open to suggestions. So that was under extras, effects, and I'm going to look under UNSC just to make it easier. Human. What's it called? Jet? Medium? Nope. Nope. You must be thinking of something else. Thruster? Oh, that's what you mean. Thruster. You know what? Kind of like. It's a bit intense, but, you know, that's okay. This map can be intense. Wait, I lost them. Extras, FX. Yeah, I kind of like those. Human... Jet medium? Oh, right. Who's the other one? Thrusters medium. Oh, that is the medium thruster, because the thruster large is here. You know what? I'm going to try them both. I don't have a problem with that. I don't really like the sound of them for this map, but you know what? Turn my rotation snap to 60 degrees. Yeah, I don't like the sound of them. But you know what? You just saved me a bunch of money. Because what I do like is these. I won't use them on the man cannon you use, but these will look much better on... Hold on a second. These will look much better on these man cannons, which aren't actually going to be this color. See what I mean? From a distance? From a distance, they look great. You know what? I might even use the large one. Let me try the large one. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to decorate them with just this block and just this. So, you know what? I'm going to make one right now. Just because you suggested it, I'm going to make one right now. Oh. Sorry, I kind of messed that up. Why can't I move it? There you go. You know, it's gonna go for a look like that on the other one where they were where I used the signs with the arrows on it had that kind of look to it, but I didn't like them. Well, let's see what they are. Might be getting a lot more help than I was expecting from people watching tonight. I'm going to put it at the very top, at the very end one. And let's go all the way to the other side of the map. Generate lighting. And let's see how it looks. Oh, Nilla's here. How's it going, Nilla? This map looks lame. Well, you built most of it, so, you know. Well, let's see. Where are we here? I can kind of see it in the distance. Ooh, yeah. They're kind of huge, but I don't have a problem with huge. You know what? For the outlying ones, I don't have any problem using those at all. They're noisy. Wish you could adjust the sound of these things. I might have to build a bigger encasement for it. But they definitely have the look. A little more intense than the Halo 3 ones, but, you know, this game is more intense than the Halo 3 ones. So, thank you. Shout out to you. Who was it that suggested it again? Aza. Very nice. Very nice. So we had two great suggestions tonight, and suggestions I'm definitely going to use. Aza boy suggested this, which don't even kill you, and which saves me 2 or 3 pieces because it's going to be so easy to decorate. And earlier, -0 suggested that. And who was it? Was it you, Aza, or was it that suggested the rocks? The Astro rocks rather than the Alpine rocks. So there we go. Sound toggle and FX. My idea with sound toggle was you put a hill on it. Like every object in the game has a hill marker that you can make. So you make the hill marker, and then the hill marker boundaries are as far as the sound can carry. So you can make the sound carry the entire map or just the small area. So when you set your hill, the hill will be the size of the sound. That was my idea anyway. I don't know if they can implement it or not. So the other idea suggested was -0. And was it... Yeah, the double rocks look great. And they suggested Astro rocks. And it turns out the Astro rocks look more like the default rocks than the Alpine ones did. These ones, you know, these are nice and granity and chunky, but those look kind of frozen. See, it looks like they got ice running through them. So there we go. That's a whole bunch of great ideas. See, that's why foraging alone is a drag, because you don't get these great ideas until until someone's cutting your map up online months after it's been made. Then you get then it's too late. But so where were we? So now that that is done, yeah, you know what? I might do this. If I can grab it. There. That's what I'm likely to do. I'll use a different piece in the middle or find a larger piece, but you see when you inset it a bit, you don't see the orange thing, and it looks a little less distracting like that. So it's just the blue flame sticking out, or whatever they are. So yeah, that's terrific. So that saves me 50, yeah, 52 pieces. You just saved me 52 pieces of my budget by showing me that, because originally I was having two different effects in one. You see, I got the two spirals and the thing in the background, and then this. And, I'll probably keep these for the ones inside, because those are just so noisy. I'll keep these for the ones inside. Well, I'll get rid of this one blue ring, but you see, that's how I was going to make them all. But now that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to put one column or ring or whatever the case may be, or this. That's the other idea. I might be able to go back to using this, changing the colors to a more suitable color. Let's just put it that way. Come on, there we go. Oh, there it is down there. Well, you get the idea. Now the problem with these is they pop in. They have a draw distance. Yeah, I probably won't use those. It would be nice because the original is kind of like that. If I can, I will. I'll just leave that there for now. Save everything. I keep forgetting to save. Green cross, yes. Yeah, the level of detail on that's not the greatest, is it? Oh, it's not too bad. Oh wow, I can still see it. It must just, yeah, there it goes. It must depend on the angle that you're on. See, I think if you're on a steep angle, yeah, see, the sharper the angle, the less. Actually, it's popping in and out. It could be a shadow thing too, I don't know. Either way, I can play with it. Even if there, even if I just use the two rings. Even that looks good. I don't know, I'll find something to do with it. I like the way the piece wiggles inside it like that. That looks great. Nice. Very nice. I'm very happy. Thank you very much. So, where was I? Doing right. Oh, Nilla. There's a sight line where one of your bases disappears. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Here, I want to show you what we did, Noah, since you're watching. Go to full screen. You're going to like this. You know what? Let me drive it. I'll drive it. You'll be really impressed. I was up late, got bored, and did a bit of cleanup on the work we did the other night. And that side is... Whoa! My cleanup involved moving this piece out of the way. Now I don't have a vehicle. Oh, let's see. Let's make a run for it. Let's make a run for it. Maybe we can get there. Nope! Let's make a walk for it. Nilla helped me with this the other night, and then after we packed it in, I came back and did a bit of cleanup work. This is pretty well the same. I reworked the back area just a little bit, but it's smoother now. The rocks are less rocky. This path goes all the way now. I only added one. Actually, I added no pieces. I just adjusted the ones that were here. The piece that was already here, I just moved it up and shook it around a bit, and it filled this spot perfectly. Look at this. It even made my pond, ice pond, a little neater shape. But look how smooth that is now. Look at that. It's just perfect. This little path even turned out well. I'll show you the top half first. Before the top half of this platform that's so complex, it's 2 pieces. 2 pieces. Well, I turned up this piece here. I just turned it up to make the slope a little less steep. But look at that. That up there is 2 pieces. Well, other than the rocks that are added. Yes, we'll be adding snow and adding fog. Oh, and there's a vehicle blocker here, so you don't get stuck in those rocks now. Yeah, there's the mid path is there, right there, the shelf. And you can clamber. You can't clamber from the bottom one, but you can clamber from the bottom to the top. And I smoothed out this area here, so it won't upset your vehicle when you're flying over it. I messed this up, so I quit and did everything over again because I messed up this piece that's so perfectly placed. I just about cried when I accidentally grabbed it and moved it out of position because this is so perfect. So, oh, and the other piece here that we put here, we found out, Oracle found out afterwards that it was sticking through this platform up here, so I had to move it. But otherwise, it's really coming on. Oh, right, and what you didn't see is I finished the top as well. Now I'm gonna be tweaking it a bit. It kind of there's some parts of it that look fake, you know. So I'm gonna be melding the rocks together and making it a little more real looking, and it's got a weird sort of look to it, shine to it. But someone earlier suggested trying the nighttime version, but we can't get it to work. It crashes the map or crashes my build when we try switching it to the nighttime thing. So where were we? Reading chat. That's where we were. Yeah, let's see what snow looks like. Oh, the wall outside the telehallway. Yes, that was fixed, and I went ultra thin on that because we were concerned about thickness. There you go. There, that's how thick it is. It's the thinnest piece I have, and I only needed 2 of them to fill that whole spot in. Now there's a gap here, but not concerned because and there's a gap here, but I'm not concerned because there's going to be structure in the middle part of this has like a band that goes around it, so that will fill that, so you won't be able to see out that hole there. And I had to I placed the piece back here, but right, and then I moved it. I made a bad change, and remember I told you I'd stop and rebuild it. I had this part filled in. Oh, you know what? This doesn't need to be filled in. That's right, too. Whoa. Oh, yeah, there's a teleporter there. I didn't need to fill that back in because there's going to be structure the back corner is has got structure. It's not see-through. But yeah, you had a feeling we went up with flats. Yeah, I got the sight lines to work. The only one I didn't get to work is the outside of this piece where you can see, but you really can't see a playable area from right there. So I'm not too concerned. But all the sight lines are the same. See, that sight line's the same. These are all the same. This sight line's the same. And the most important sight line, right there. You can shoot the man cannon in the original, but you can't shoot left of it. So that's exactly matching the original. So this part of the map is perfect as far as I'm concerned. I've locked it all in. It's not going anywhere. I don't think I'm going to change this at all. Well, maybe I'll change that. Oh, and the other trick, I did the thing where I was telling you where I got a duplicate of this and I locked all the if I'm happy with an area of the map, I move all its measuring sticks out of the way. So they're up here if we need them. All I have to do is magnetize it and stick it back to this block, and all these measuring sticks all fall back into place. But this way we can play around on the map without too many sticks getting in our way. So and I'm gonna leave the terrain ones until the map's complete. Like until we get to the point where we're like, this is perfect, we can't get any better, then we'll get rid of all those. Yeah, you want to see what a gravity bouncer does? Let's try it. Oh, that's under gameplay, right. Gameplay, gravity modifiers, bouncers. Let's just get the biggest one. And let's just put it... You know what? I'm going to duplicate it, put one over here, just in case I have to grab them. In case it gets embedded, that way I can grab it. Let's see... Let's move it down as low as it'll go until we can't see it anymore. Actually, I will group it with this one. And make this one the parent. And now I will lower it. See, that way I can adjust it. If it goes underneath, I can still grab it. Just a little trick. Everyone should know that one, though. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Boing, boing, boing. Now, let's try this. Maybe we can lower it to the point where we don't bounce, but vehicles slide. So let's move it down 1 unit. No, it's still there. Move it down 3 units. Let's try 2 more. 3 more, whatever. Okay, now I can hear it, but it's not affecting me. So let's bring it up a unit. We're gonna just put it just so that it doesn't affect us, but it's okay. We get 1 bounce off it. That's weird. Anyhow, let's where did I leave my car, dude? There it is. No effect. Don't get the sound. See, I think these things drive like they're on ice anyway. Yeah, no effect. That's too bad. Tom, please. There they go. Okay, where was I? Yeah. The grab volume turn sideways. Next suggestion, let's try it. I will try anything. You know, a grab volume turn sideways might just work. Let's give this a try. Because if it does, I would be so happy. Where are they again? They're under gameplay. Gravity modifiers. Volumes. Biggest one. Damn it. Oh, I didn't get it to it in time. See, there it is way out there. Oh, you can select it. Oh, I can still grab it. Nice. Hey, Nulliput, remember the other night when we kept losing stuff way off in the mountain over there, and then they would suddenly appear? If you do a select all, it brings them back into the play area for you. It brings them back into the a zone where they can be used. Not all the... Look. Oh, look. See, that one's inside the mountain. See, we did it. It's inside the mountain. So let's delete. Try again. Okay, this one's inside the map now. And which way does this volume work? Wow, they're huge. I could probably cover 2 ponds with it. Let's see. Yep, they definitely go up. Okay, now what I like about these volumes is that when you're walking, you have no idea they're there. It's only when you jump. Okay, so let's take this volume, and this one's hanging off the side, so I can, you know, I'm going to intersect it with the pond so I can see exactly how high it is. Let's see if it affects my jumping. Nominally. Let's see if it affects my vehicling. That was weird. That wasn't you. That actually happened. A little? Let's move it up a bit. Whoa. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. It's the same as when you're walking in a gravity volume. It has no effect on you until you jump. Let's try launching into the area. Yeah, let's get up to speed and let's launch into the area and see if we can land inside the area without touching it. Get a good head of steam up. No, even when you bounce in, nothing. You know, it seems to be slippery anyhow. Okay, any other bright ideas? I mean, as I say, I think these vehicles, they feel like they're driving on ice anyway. Let's see. Turn it sideways. That'll push me sideways. Yeah. Upwards but not sideways. I'll try anything. Let's try it. It kind of pushes me as I'm walking, but not really that much. So, that's okay. Because I jump out of it before it does anything. Like my floating vehicle? Yeah. That's a byproduct of using the biggest pieces in the game, but I don't care. Oh, that's cool though. When you stop, it pushes you to the side, but that feels unnatural because you would think you would keep going in the same direction. Now, it would, if I go from this direction, then yeah. Let's see. You see, that feels right, but you can only do it in one direction. Haha. There is a ant, I guess? There's an ant on the ceiling right above my head, and the cat is going nuts trying to get it. And if he leaps for it, you're going to be seeing a stream go haywire. Don't you dare. Because look where you're landing. Right in the middle of all my stuff. I wish I could lift the mic to his face. He makes the cutest noises. Anyhow, this is a fantastic idea if you could make it, if you could script it to always go the same way that you're moving. That would be cool because in one direction it looks great. But in the other direction it's like, wait, why am I going backwards on ice? We're not on a hill. But yeah, that's a good idea. Just unfortunately doesn't work. Okay, what was that? Yeah, surface roughness. Or yeah, actually that was something we brought up and have brought it up since then. If you could apply traction, but I think I could be wrong, but I think the problem with that is something that's in the engine. That's not something that's in the forge piece, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let me get rid of that piece before I forget. And I keep interrupting myself. Where was I? Oh yes, I was over here about an hour ago trying to figure out how to put these things in. So, let's try one more time. See, now this side is good, this is good, this is good, this is not good. I'm hearing a strange sound now. I feel like I should be melting while I'm in here. I wonder if you can override the sound. Yeah, it's definitely not this side. I think it's, let's go back to the other side. Or is it this side? Because this was way closer before, except the path was too low, that's right. Yeah, Nilla, I don't know, I can't remember how I did it, but I got this entire path on this entire side with one piece. And I'm pretty sure it was the biggest one. It might not have, now that I'm looking at it, maybe I did use this one. But I'm going to exhaust all possibilities with this one before I do that. But yeah, I got the entire... Oh, this is looking more like it. Or is this back to where we were? This is kind of back to where we were, isn't it? Yeah, I got the entire path down to one piece. And it made me so happy. But I don't know if I can do it again. It just doesn't seem to be... Yeah, see? This is way out of whack. Now, this is a hill here. But it's definitely not that high, and it doesn't interfere with this vehicle path here. So maybe that's all it was. Maybe it's just it's too aggressive. Oh wait, the path does touch these rocks, right? See, the path intersects the rocks on top, and on the bottom where they intersect with the ground. So that's not, you see it like that, sort of. And every time I get this side perfect, the other side's a disaster. Oh, not as much of a disaster. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to end up being 2 pieces. So that one's pretty close. Let me just slide this out of the way. And I'm going to try this other piece here. A classic teleport design with the green light and 3, what 3-prong thingies are you talking about? What are they called? Yeah, that is kind of bottom tier because you didn't see the earlier broadcast where I just described my theory or my plans for this map, but we're not making a remake of the Halo 3 map. We're making it as if 343 was making it for the first time in Halo 5. So we want the gameplay to be exactly the same, but as far as the look of the map goes, I want it to look like a Halo 5 map, and I want it to look like Halo 5 Forerunner structures, not Halo 3 Forerunner structures. So the structures are going to have a completely different look to them, but they're going to be the exact same geometry. They're just going to have a different look, and they're going to have a more of a Halo 5 look to them than a Halo 3 look to them. Because I could do a one-to-one recreation of the map, but it's just, I think you'd have to make so many compromises that it wouldn't look right anyhow, and it's going to look like patchwork. You know what I mean? It looks like you took 50 pieces to make the shape of one doorway. Well, now we've got to replicate them, all of them. So there's 500 pieces just to make a doorway look good. So I don't want to do that. I want to make the Halo 5 version of Avalanche is what I'm trying to do. Identical visuals are for losers. Well, there's some people that like the guy that made the Foundry and the Foundry Griffball Court, and he made it look and feel like the original Foundry. He did such a terrific job. Like, I like it when you do that, when you actually feel the nostalgia of the map. But I'm going to try this piece, and then I'm going to try that piece. But I think in the case of this one, it would take so many pieces to replicate the Halo 3 because, I mean, even Side Grinder, the Griffball Court, is almost maxed out. And it's a Griffball Court that is only this area of Side Grinder, and it's almost maxed out in pieces because of the Forerunner facade. I'm going to try it this way. And I'm going to just do this and just kind of drop it into the ground. And really, I just go by this thing and I feel like I should be melting. I get the feeling that this is the piece I should have been using in the first place. Let's try this one. It's a bit of a sharp angle. This is going to be covered, this piece here is going to be covered with ground, so I don't care about this. It's just this transition has to be smooth as anything because this is your vehicle path. Yeah, and you see now that's too low. I need to find a place on this piece that's got a... Let me reset it. Actually, let me 45 degree it. Yeah, and I'm just going to roll it around till I get the angle or side that I'm looking for. Put it in the sun. There we go. You see what I mean? It's got a flat top, and this piece down here, that's what I need for the other end. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now that I can see it, I can visualize where it's going to be sitting better. Okay, so not that side. Not that side. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I think I just blew something up. Oh, yeah, I hear my Wraith complaining somewhere. I think it fell down the big hole. There it is. Oh, poor Wraith. I'll save you. Oh, you're stuck. You are so stuck. What am I going to do with you? This is what I'm going to do with you. That's what I'm going to do with you. I'm going to clone you. We have the technology for Wraith cloning. Oh, quit your groaning. Anyhow, where were we? We were looking at a rock, right. Yeah, that's a bit too steep. You see, if a vehicle hits that at full speed, it's just going to jam up on it. But everything else about it's good. So maybe I can just tweak it. Tweak it a bit. Yes, bring it back a bit. See, this is a hill here. It's fairly steep, but not really. And the path is a little bit on the rocky side, so it might be difficult to drive through here. Yeah, that's not good. It's promising, but... No, let's just keep spinning it around, see what we get. Much too angular. I really wish I had saved the piece that I was going to use because it fit perfectly, and then I just went and deleted it and figured I could do it again in 5 minutes, but oh, I'm wrong. Same deal, this side's too craggy, just like the other side. What's that about weapon pads are required? Oh, classic spawns for weapons or weapon pads. Weapon pads are required for all tier 1 weapons right across the board, period, no matter what. Nothing we can do about it. Oh, by the way, Nilla, that rock trick, we're gonna, you know what? Let's do this before we figure this out. Okay, that's the rock chunk Alpine. It's the 84108. So let's go get the same thing in boy, my menus are laggy tonight. That's not the screen lagging. That's my menus are lagging. Glacier and asteroid match cliffs, and they also match the rocks that we're about to place. Rock skins as an overlay. No, they said you can't do rock skins as an overlay because the texture on rocks are actually indents, and textures can only sit on top. So that you'll see that the frost on top here, the frost texture that you add, it actually sits on top of the piece. It doesn't embed in it, and it's really going to be hard to show you what that is. But the texture for any texture that they make, it has to sit on top of the other textures and have like it's opaque, and so the other piece sort of shows through. But they can't add depth to it. Like you can't do a bullet hole texture. They can't do a, what do they call it, where it's three-dimensional. They can't add that. It's just it's like you paint it on top. It doesn't go in. Avalanche has snipers, yes. The only problem is that the tier 1 weapon, if the sniper is, there's one outside of each door, so you're going to have a tier 1 weapon here, tier 1 weapon there. You're going to have rocks there, and brute shot. No. What other tier 1 weapons are there? Because if it's just the 4, I don't really care. Spartan laser, yes, there is a Spartan laser in the hallway here, correct. Yes, the Spartan laser sits right by this yellow pole in the wall. Look at that. Oh, right. Yeah, I went and changed that yesterday. And I shouldn't have now that I look at it. You know what? I could just turn the angle on it to push it out of the way, because I think it's a bit short anyhow. Yeah, see, it's supposed to go to here and it doesn't. So anyhow, I'm distracting myself, more or less because I'm trying to think about what piece I used and how I did this the other day. Maybe I did end up using 2 pieces. I don't believe I did though. Okay, so yeah, you know what? I can use 1 piece for up here, and then 1 piece, because this is kind of high anyway, 1 piece that goes down to the underbridge section. No, you know what? I really like the natural terrain here, and there's a rock wall here anyway. I'm just going to drop all these trees down to the natural terrain. I want to keep as much natural terrain as possible on this map. Oh, right. I was working on these rocks here. These are rock trunk 84 by 108. So let's go into natural, asteroid, chunk, 80. Oh no, it was a rock. Why don't I just leave it on the HUD? Yes, a rock. Oh, it's a rock chunk, not a chunk rock. Okay. Natural, asteroid, rocks. Where is it? Is it in boulders? Nope. Oh, there it is. It is in 84-108. There we go. I just thought it was smaller than it is. That's why, because it's a piece of a bigger one. I just thought it was a small rock. So there's one, and the other one is a 3752. So there's the other one there. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to disturb the ones that are there. I am going to set both snaps to none. Okay. And this piece, I'm just going to look at the object properties, the position, and I'm going to scribble these down using actual pen and an actual paper. It's minus 282, minus 275, 40, 275, 40, wait. My 2's look like 7's. Here we go. I'm going to start all over again. 282. And see, I think you should be able to copy and paste the dimensions from one piece and apply it to another. But hey, that's just me. Actually, you might be able to because you can punch these numbers in with the keypad in Windows 10 Forge apparently. Rotation 132.50. $77.50. 113. Oh, those are all minus, right? Okay. So I'm going to get a natural glacier. Sorry, I've forgotten already what chunk it is. 84,108. Natural glacier chunks. 84,108. Now I'm gonna do that same trick, but it's gonna be a little more advanced this time. Because I'm gonna do it to both at the same time. See, I'm gonna take both of these pieces and I'm gonna take the rotation first. It makes a difference because sometimes when you change the rotation, it also changes the position. Depends if they're spawning in the middle, it usually doesn't, but sometimes you have to tweak it a bit. Anyhow, rotation is minus 132. Oh wait, I thought I had both of them selected. I don't. Okay, there we go. Object properties, rotation, mixed, minus 132.50. Oh, I go down, right? Now they're different. I'm not worried. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. I wanted to make them both the same first, right? So, minus 132.50. Pitch is 77.50. Oh, going the wrong way. Right, it's a negative number. Oh, sorry, that's supposed to be 132.50. It's supposed to be negative 132.50. Sorry, I got to go all the way around. Minus 132.50. Minus 77.50. And minus 113. Now, do they look like this rock? Not in the slightest. You see, because there's two ways of describing any given XYZ rotation, there's always two different ways of describing it. This is the other way. So what I'm going to do is turn them until they're approximately the same as that one, and then check the numbers again. Rotation minus. Okay, so it's going to be 32.50, not minus. Okay, and 77.3. Okay, now I change their position to the same. See, I think I have both of them together, and I think they're both the same as this one here. Yeah. What's up with the stream? Is the stream okay? Oh, what was the matter? Was there something wrong with the stream? That's probably there. You know what? I'm going to switch my monitor to off of Halo 3 so I can keep an eye on the stream. Looks like we're back. Okay. Okay, so, oh, shoot. I accidentally did the thing again. It's so easy to fix though. There we go. So pretty. Wait, there's something different about them. They're slightly different. You see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Hold on. It was nothing. Oh, that was my phone telling me my charging's complete. Like, thank you. Anyhow, let's do the snow thing first. Right, I want to select both of them. And I'm going to group them for a second. Just because I want to put them into the ground approximately where that one is. Okay, you see how that one is about like so. Okay, now I'm going to ungroup it. Now I'm going to try grabbing one, which we know is so easy. Oh, and I want to turn my snap down a bit. So, okay, there we go. You see, I've just grabbed the snow one. And in this case, I'm going to put the snow down instead of up and tilt it. Oh, wait, my rotation is... pivot should be on object. Sorry, my tool settings rotation. Yeah, see it's on world. It should be on object so that I could rotate it to the object, not to where the object is in the world. There we go. So now I tilt the snow one, pull it forward. And tilt it like I did the other one. Go a little more forward. A little more tilt, a little more forward. And see, it's the opposite of the cliffs. Now we have snow built up on the rocks. So it looks like it's drifted, and then the wind, it's drifted over during a storm and the wind's blown it away. Let me tweak it just a bit. There's a few little artifacts here I want to fix. A few more artifacts on this side. Oh, yeah, no, wait, you won't be able to see the artifacts in the back of it because the rock is going to cut through there, so I'm not worried about those artifacts there. So if the rest of the rock is good, no. Come on. There we go. So what I'm going to do is group them because I want to match the position of the original one, and I want it to match up to this rock, not that rock. So this position, just to confirm, is minus 282, 275.4, minus 69. So we'll just roughly place it. All right, we have to change the rotation again. 132.50, 77.50, 113. There we go. Now it should line up perfectly. Yeah, there we go. So the position is 282. $275.4 and 69 even. There you go. So now we just have to find the one that says Rock Chunk Alpine. There we go. There's our new rock. Exactly where the other one was placed, so I don't have to figure out positioning. Sweetness. I am saving. And then I'm doing it all over again. Yeah. Are you putting vehicle blockers in the bases and caves or leaving it like the original? We discussed this the other night. We are going to make it we're going to make it so that like you can drive vehicles through, but we're going to put vehicle blockers just up the sides of the doorway so you can't fly vehicles in. Okay, you'll still be able to get the Warthog in, you'll still be able to get all the driving vehicles, but the big vehicles and the flying vehicles, we're gonna block them up so that you can't get the flying vehicles in. Because that would be kind of devastating if there's, you know, someone's sitting up here shooting rain down on anyone that comes in here. So where were we? Oh, we were doing another rock. Let's do another rock. And just want to see what this one looks like. Okay. Let's just do that. Oh, that's why I had 30 instead of 45. Is it? Why does it look different? 37, 52, 25. 37, 52. Oh, you know why it looks different? Because I used the other side of it. There we go. That's my rock. Yep, you're my rock. Oh, that was close. I just about grabbed one of my existing steaming stacks of snow and grabbed it thinking it was a rock I spawned. No, don't do that. That's on the map for a reason. It's already been positioned. Oh, okay, so 3752. I thought I spawned one. Maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't. I just saw that and probably thought I did. So here we go. Natural, Alpine, chunks, 37, 52, 25, and oh, going the wrong way. Oh, now it's the right way. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Why did I do Alpine? Someone should have caught me. I meant to do Glacier. I wanted snow. What's going on here? Is it? No. Oh, I'm messing up because I have my rotation set to world again, or to object, or whichever. Either way, it's the wrong one. Yes, object, world. There we go. Now I can flip it the way I want to flip it. I don't know if I get laggy controls or what, but it's not. So, I need to rotate it. There, that's what we're after. And that's what we're after there. So, let's do the routine on this one. Come on. They're too perfect. I can only grab two. There must be a spot where I can just grab the one. There is a way to avoid this. You just set the coordinates by hand, but it's so much easier to do it the other way. I've just never really had this much of a difficult... Oh, there we go. There's the snow. And I'm going to set my Z fighter down. So I want the snow to go down. And tilt. Whoa. Tilt a ½ degree. And come out. Let me look at the other one. Okay. I think this one will have more snow on this side than on that side. And I'm going to put more snow on it. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about this side because once again, this half of the rock, the wall is going to go right, cut right through there, so you won't see this part of it. You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to waste one piece to make this rock look amazing. I think it's worth it to have one rock that's just super snowy but it's got a, the side that's inside under the cliff is a little bit more exposed because they didn't get as much snow. See, there's a story for everything on my maps. And I'll tweak that again once it's in place, but this is good for now. So that one's 3 pieces. You notice one rock is 3 pieces, but I want to use 1 piece for the whole side otherwise. Okay, so now we go back and write our numbers down for this one. Or did I already do that? I don't think I did. Position. Minus 118. Or, yes, 188. 30. 294. 70. 45. 50. And the rotation. Actually, let's match the rotation right first. That'll make it easier. 350 minus 51. And what was the third number? Minus 80. Minus 80. There you go. Now, just have to... Position. Minus 188.30. 294.70. And 45.5. There we go, I can tell by the colors. So we just have to find the asteroid. I saw it there. Alpine. There we go. Our rocks are done. And they look terrific. And if they don't, well, you know, we'll tweak them again later. Because what I might do is make it so that part of the snow is up the top, and then the other snow is running up the back of it. But where the peaks are uncovered. So, I'm smiling, I'm saving. So, let's, I think what we'll do is we'll get this piece settled, and then that's it for the night. Once this piece is settled. Yikes. Yeah, I really don't think it is this piece. I think it was the first one. But I don't know how I got it all. I really wish I had saved it so that... Ooh, we might be onto something here. Nope, definitely not. Wow. Okay, well, I've tried all sides of that one, so let's do this. See if this side's any better. And what we can do... Nope. Definitely nope. Next. Yeah, I'm beginning to think we were closer with the first piece we tried, but I will try the third one before I pack this one in. I know it was one of the three biggest ones. Nope. Ah. Let's try this. Most definitely not. Yeah, that's too steep, and these are not. Yeah, that's not flat. Okay. So there's one side left to try. Actually, I think we've already tried this side. Oh no, I haven't tried it on this angle yet. No, that's no good. Actually, this side looks more promising. Too sharp. And too high. So one side to try, and if it doesn't work, pack this one in. Oh, wait. No. No, I can see it's not going to work. That one won't work. I think I'm just going around in circles now. So I'm going to try the third piece. Just quickly. It didn't reproduce. Okay. So, this is how I reproduce pieces anyhow. In a big complex map like this, you just select it, you look at where you want it to go, then you push on the right D-pad, and it should appear somewhere. If you can't find it, let's say you're facing this way and you can't find it, you push, I don't know what button it is, this button. It turns your controller to face the piece you have selected. So even if it's under the map, your controller will find it. I don't think this piece is going to be big enough, but who knows? No, it's not long enough to fit that whole area. So let's go back to this one, and we'll just wheedle it till it gets into where we want it to be. And if I have to put an extension to smooth out this other end, I will. But I really want to do this with one piece. Let's see what it looks like. Yep, you can get up and down between the rocks. Oh, wait. No, it covers our rocks. The fronts of the rocks don't touch. The fronts of the rocks are like that. You can see the fronts, but the tops have the path on it. Okay, it's still good. It's still good. And would you look at that? It's a bit rough, but I can smooth it out with vehicle blockers to make sure it's nice and smooth. Let's try it. Right stick. Okay, thank you for that. All I know is that's yeah, right stick, because that's your crouch normally. That's my crouch is my. See if I can do this without unplugging it. My crouch is the bottom paddle on the Elite controller. Well, it's a little on the rough side, so it's a little more adventurous than I'd like, but I think I can tweak it a little bit, but that's obviously... Yeah, it could be higher here as well. So I'm gonna tweak it. Tweak it another time. But see, the problem we have here, it's very disappointing, is watch what happens. Is the light off on this? Light bake is off, so I'm gonna generate lighting. Today. This map already has cliff edges on the map. I'll show you. The snipers spawn just outside of, when you come out of the central structure. I don't know if you can visualize it, but when you come off the man cannon and on if you go out the doors, they're just immediately to your right, and there's one on each side, which is kind of cheap because you can just run from side to side grabbing ammo. That's where they are in the original. Anyhow, I was showing you this. This is light generated with this block. And you see, it is the deepest, darkest shadow. But the ground doesn't pick up the same shadow. So let's turn light baking on. Turn light bake on. And then I'm going to save this. And then generate lighting again while I'm reading these things. You found it? Okay. There is a weapon on this map. What you do is you try to find a similar weapon that fills the same role. Like there's a brute shot on this map. And oh, here you go. See, this is lighter, but it's still that muddy gray color. You see what I mean? That's the problem with this area. Is such. Or I should say it sucks. Sorry, I mispronounced that. What I might end up doing is use the same asteroid piece and do the same trick we did where I use the asteroid piece, and then I'll just actually I would highlight it with different snow, but I might just end up using the asteroid piece for this rather than the than this one. So it's a rock trunk. Well, I know which piece it's the biggest one, so let me just quickly do that. What was the other question? Oh, that's right too. In the case of like the brute shot, you just try to find a similar weapon that fills the same role as what the brute shot does, and I guess plasma caster, because there's no concussion rifle, which is the weapon that was made to replace it. I don't know. I'd probably put a plasma caster there, but I don't think it shows up in all game types either. I'd go look, but my screens are all tied up right now. Okay, let me just do this first. Asteroid, chunks. It didn't make one. I hate it when it does that. Let me come up here. Let's try that again. Natural, asteroid, chunks. There we go. Yeah, I may end up using the asteroid chunk in that spot. Yeah, I can't figure out how it's placed. Maybe it's this way. Oh, no, it's this way. And it's... I don't know. Here, let's just drop it in and see what it looks like. See, now the problem with the asteroid chunk is it would get too dark, or the other one got too light. You see? Even compared to these cliffs, you see, the whole idea is this. I wanted to see where to put these cliffs, because They're to go right above your heads here. But you see, even compared to these, here, let me turn the light bake off on them first. Off. Yeah, you see, these are gonna be like so in game. They're gonna be right above your head. So let me generate lighting with the light bake off on both those items. There's a ghost on this map, yes, and I think there's one at one of the bases as well. There's a central ghost out by the horseshoe. Yes, there are tanks on this. Caster would work for Hydra, or Hydra. You know, that's probably a better idea. I think a Hydra would work better for a brute shot, but yeah, no, Hydra. Most people use Hydras as snipers. That's one thing I don't like. They don't just use it as its intended role. They end up using it as a sniper. Yeah, you see what I mean? That looks fantastic. This looks trash. Okay, now let me put the light bake the other way. Turn the light bake on. See, that's a tough part because it doesn't... It's in a shadow, and there's going to be a shadow no matter what. Now, sometimes if you put part of it... In the last game, if you put part of it sticking out, you could pick up some of the light coming off the backside of the cliffs. Yeah, that's not too bad. You know, I think if I fill it in with some highlights of snow, just here and there, just like where there's little divots or stuff like that, I can just fill in with a bit of snow. Maybe that would be okay, because I think the smaller ones keep their color, I believe. Let's just try that for now. This is just a snow highlight, okay? Like I would put a lot more of these in, or larger ones. You know what? Let's try a larger one, because I think it's just the giant pieces that lose their coloring like that. No, that one seems to as well. You know what? I don't. Oh, never mind. That was for something, but you know what? We're gonna rethink that whole area anyway. So here we go. Let me just put this in and treat this as a... There we go. That's what I meant to do. I'm going to put this in as if it were a highlight. Which means just, you know, like that. Okay? And generate lighting. And let's see if it gets that ugly gray color. The Hydra's intended role is supposed to be anti-vehicle, but it's a really good sniping type weapon. Well, you see, this has picked up the gray color, but yeah, you see, look at that. See what I mean? It's once you put the majority of it in shadow and it tries to draw shadow, I don't want shadow here. I want it to be kind of reflecting. But I think the smaller pieces, whoops, I just went messed up there. I think the smaller pieces do oh, that was the smaller piece. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, I think the smaller pieces keep the whiteness though. But you know, that's something I'll have to do afterwards. But I don't know, it doesn't look horrible, but I really wish it was lighter. Because in the original map, this is just snow. And unfortunately, because we're on real terrain, there's, you know, maybe I can figure out some kind of lighting trick. Because the backside of it is going to be lit. Oh, maybe, you know what? I just realized something. The problem are these pieces here casting the shadows. That's the problem. I might be able to fix. See the back. The problem is the backs of the backside is in shadows as well. So I think maybe I'm gonna while I'm away tomorrow or whatever, I'm gonna take all these pieces and I'm gonna put them up behind the bases because really they're gonna be used for the bases. So I'm gonna put all those spare pieces over here and get them out of the way, so that, and not only that, when we're looking at this, when you have stuff behind it, you can't see the mountains behind it, and it kind of throws off the look of it when we're trying to eyeball everything. So that's what we're gonna do for next time. I'm gonna pack it in right now because I'm starving. I gotta eat. And so, how do you think of it so far? Let's see. Hydra Trax, Caster, Brute Shot are non-hit scan explosive, and they have bouncing. So I'm thinking a Caster might be good in that role because you can use it as anti-vehicle. You can bounce them off of walls. Oh, you're saying invisible lights for this area. How many lights do you think it would require to fill this up? You know what? What we'll do is I'm gonna place the pieces, and we can try lighting it. Yeah, invisible lights. Yeah, maybe we can get this to work with invisible lights. So you know what? I'm going to place the snow one, and we'll see if that works first. What I'm going to do is the same thing I did with the rocks. I'm going to place the snow one and the rock one inside of each other, and then I'll just take one and slide it out of the way, and we'll see. We'll also see what it looks like once all these shadows aren't casting on it, because that could just be the problem, is that this is trying to adapt to all these different shadows and different lights shining on it. When in reality, if it's the whole backside of it is lit, then maybe the whole thing itself will be lit up. So hopefully that will be taken care of by moving those things out of the way. So yeah. So 4 lights, you think? Okay, if that's what you were referring to. Yeah, but here's the thing. I can do 4 lights, or I can put 5 different pieces in here to fill this gap. You know what I mean? I'd rather keep one if possible. There's a lot greater continuity when you don't see it's a patchwork of 5 or 6 pieces. But yeah, we'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it looking good. But I definitely want it to look like the rocks above it. Anyhow, I'm going to pack it in for tonight. I'm going on and on and on about this. And I mean, this was going to be the first thing I did tonight. And, 5 hours later, I got to it. Yeah, the lights would look proper up close. Let's see what does this look like from back here. Yeah, see, it's too dark. I don't mind the cliffs being dark, but it's just too much contrast with the snow down here. Well, as I said, let me get rid of those wonky shadows, and maybe those pieces will turn white afterwards. But either way, I'm going to shut her down. I'm going to be back, I'm sure, tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier now that I got everything working right. So we'll see everyone tomorrow. Thanks for your help. Thank you for... Let's see, what should I be thanking people for? Thanking you for this, definitely for that. For the snow capped, which is a trick that I completely forgot about, and what was the third one? Why am I forgetting the third one? There's a third trick. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, so anyhow, thanks for all the assistance on all the cool things that are going to make this map terrific. And I said, I'm building this map for you. That's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it so you guys have a fun place to play. I don't, if I made it, so whatever, but I'm making it for you. So anyhow, good night. See you tomorrow. And tomorrow, oh, right. I always say what I'm going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to finish this wall. and we're going to finish this area here. And if we get time, we're going to do the area around the bases, because for, you know, just for driving around, it's really awkward getting out here. So we're going to have to put all our heads together to figure out what we're going to do with this area to make it, because right now it's just terrible. So we're going to get this area looking good tomorrow. So cliff first, because the reason I want the cliff first is I want to see what the shadows are going to look like down here when we start building stuff. So anyhow, that's it. I'm shutting it down now if I can find out where the software got to. Okay, good night, everyone. Oh, wait. Okay. Do you want me to check the message out on stream or off stream? Because I'll check it on stream. Oh, hello there, Azaboy. Okay, cool. I'll read it later then. All right, talk to everyone later. Thanks a lot. Bye.